Hello, hello, hello. How's everyone doing today? How's everyone? It's Saturday. Saturday night. I feel all right. It would have to have the little umlaut over the U. It would be, hello, would you like to buy a spool? Don't ever have me do that accent ever again. That was embarrassing. I sincerely apologize to several nations for that accent. I'm sorry. How's everyone doing tonight? How is everyone doing tonight? What are we doing tonight? What are we doing tonight? Am I catching that with my beard? Yeah, we're good. Need you. At least I don't think I need you. Well, we'll put you down there. My ears hurt. You are garbage. You go over there. You go there. So what are we doing tonight? Tonight we are, hopefully, if all goes well, this printer will be moving under its own power by the end of the night. I don't have an exact timetable, and if we don't get to it, we don't get to it. But the plan tonight is to get this V226. Now, you might be wondering, the V226, I thought we were only at the V2.4. What is that? Because every time I call this thing V226, everyone's like, oh my God, what version of the Voron is that? It's just a V2, but it's serial number 26. So this is V226. I don't have a fancy name for it. Most of my other printers I've built, we give them a name. Except for LDO V2, that just became LDO V2. But we got like Tall Boy, Big Papa Joey P, Toasty Boy. Like, I tend to name my built printers, especially when you have 3 V2s. It's just like, well, that's Tall Boy, that's LDO V2, and this is V226. But yeah, it's not a separate like thing. It's V2 number 26. So. Yeah, Tallboy was silverback. At one point, we called it silverback. And if you don't know why Tallboy is silverback, it's because the rear extrusion is silver and everything else is black. So it was silverback for a bit. But then somebody called it Tallboy, and I'm like, that sounds better. So I call it Tallboy. David likes the shirt. I'm wearing the company shirt. I'm wearing the... Ooh, I almost said something I wasn't supposed to say. I know nothing. And see, now the best part is, all you are going to go, what was he talking about? Did he mean anything? And then I'm going to go, I don't even know if I meant anything. I'm just messing with you. But now, here's the question. Am I messing with you or am I messing with you? Now you don't even know how I'm messing with you. Like the smash button. Enter to win some Polymaker filament. Link in the description. Kelly Shannon, thank you for becoming a member. Cheers. Went with Lord of the Rings names for your printer. Nice. That reminds me, I can't wait till the little guy's old enough that we can, like, he can appreciate. We tried, the little guy's 6 now. We tried watching Lord of the Rings. We made it to just after the party in Fellowship. And then the little guy's like, I want to watch something else. So I can't wait for the day that he's actually old enough to, like, I know you know what they don't know. Ah, David, so now we can do, like, hey, about the thing that's that thing, yeah, that thing, you know what I'm talking about, that thing. Speaking of thing, what are we doing tonight? So where we left off, anyways, oh yeah, Lord of the Rings. So I can't wait till he's old enough to we can just sit down and watch the whole thing, because I used to do that. You should do that once a year, just on like a nice Sunday when it's like rainy out and you got nothing to do. Just like make some coffee, have some snacks, and just watch all Lord of the Rings. Just do it like once a year, roughly. It's part of any healthy relationship. Speaking of, David, since you're here, are you going to Open Sauce? I know Prusa is, but I don't know if you're going. I haven't seen you in a while, man. You don't show up for these events. You didn't come out to Rocky Mountain. You didn't come out for Smurf. What the heck? You don't like hanging out with the cool kids? Why are you hiding, man? Why don't you love us no more, man? Why don't you want to hang out with the cool people no more? No, I won't be there. I have 3 other shows that same weekend. Oh, jeez. Okay, yeah, you're busy. You're busy. That makes sense. So, what do we got to do? So the first thing we got to do is this machine, as you can see, is not wired up. We have to wire this up. So we got everything done above board, above the bed. We've got everything done. We have to wrap up all the under the hood electronics now. And then we're going to do firmware stuff. I'm going to change the red foot accents. No. The whole point of V226, as you can see, this does not look like your standard Voron bottom. Okay. This is old because this machine was built back when, okay, it's serial number 26 for V2s, put it that way. It was, when this was built, it was a V2.0. So this right here is an aluminum plate that, like, the power supply is mounted. Don't worry, there's a rubber spacer there, but the power supply is mounted to an aluminum plate. There used to be a duet in here, and they all just hang off the side. This, I just drilled and tapped holes in the aluminum plate. That's why I went with aluminum, because at the time, to mount all the electronics, you hung it off the sides, and then the power supply would be mounted to the extrusions. That's how it was back in the day before we had the fancy DIN rail stuff. So I'm like, I'll just get a piece of aluminum, like, what is this, like 1/4 inch, 1/8 inch aluminum sheet, and I'll mount everything to that. So I have these little, like, clips to hold it in place. So, like, this blue mount you see here holding the SSR, yeah, that was printed on V1.5 in early 2018. It's still there. Same with, like, these blue bracket mounts. These were printed on a V1.5 open air in early 2018. Same with this. This was printed on when this was a V2. That's when I printed this. The panel do thing. So we're gonna have to figure out how to rewire up a panel do. That's gonna be fun. So yeah, so we got to go through and figure out what goes where on this ancient Frankenstein of a printer, and make it work. So. I have to be going to shows for schools and government. I have to be all business and serious. Ah, yeah, I guess that makes sense. You are the business person. How much printer can you replace before you have a suit? It's the ship of Seth. It's the ship of that boat that if you replace everything one by one, is it the same boat? And I can't pronounce it. Ship of ship. I know. It's a printer. I just can't pronounce it. It's the ship of that. I'll be at 3D Printopia, but no booth because I might be conflict of interest with my CMO. CSO is also the organizer of the show. I really don't think conflict of interest stuff in 3D printing organizations really, like, I don't think anyone's really gonna care. Like, that's the thing. It's like I don't think anyone would care. In a good way, nobody care. Okay, that'll do. Okay. So here we go. So what's new? Well, we've added a Leviathan. And why do I got a little, what is this even for? What are you for? I don't even know what half this stuff is. I completely forgot that we hadn't wired up the bottom of this. Like, put it this way. You want to know how old this printer is? This is the thermistor wire for the bed. That's Cat 5. That is Cat 5. That is Ethernet cable that I'm using for electronics. Why? Because that's what we did back in the day. That's why we did back in the day. You want to know why we used Cat 5 cable? Because way back in the day, I'm trying to find the exact video. I know the exact video. It's from this series. I'm trying to find the video. I know. I'm not going to dig it up. where is it? It's one of the, no, not, what's this one? Was it? It was one of the Thomas videos. Was like how to wire up your own printer, and everyone just copied the video idea, like on how to wire up your printer and use Cat5 cable. So it was like, what are you doing here? I didn't search for you. Hey, there's me. But yeah, it was like, oh, everyone used Cat5 back in the day. So like, it was great until you shove it in drag trains and it all destroys itself. I deliberately printed my printer parts in different colors as time goes on so they could tell them. That's what I did with the Prusa, the Mark IV. I have, where's the box? Where did I put the box? Right here. So this is my Prusa Mark IV. It's fully stock. I purchased it from Prusa. Like, I bought it. It's not like a cherry-picked one or anything like that. Just an off-the-shelf Prusa Mark IV. And it is in its enclosure in my garage. So right now it's sitting at 30 Celsius. When it's printing ABS, it's at like 40. But what I did was, the very first thing I did was print off this. This is a full set of Prusa Mark IV parts in ABS. Polymaker Gold ABS, actually. The reason why it's gold is it's that Japanese thing. So, you know, the Japanese thing where if you break like a pot or pottery, you fix it with gold. That's what this is. So if any parts on the Prusa fail due to heat, because right now they're all the stock parts, which are PETG. If parts fail, if they fail, so far nothing's failed, I'm gonna swap them with gold parts. So that way we have like a visual representation of what fails on a Prusa when it's enclosed. But so far nothing's failed. So Canuck has had issues. I haven't had any issues. Like, and for reference, I've just printed a full set of parts here for the positron, and like I don't know about you, they all came out pretty spiffy. Like everything came out like I can't really complain. So, yeah. Now, granted, I'm not like going in there with like feeler gauges and torque wrenches to see, oh, this screw loosened by 0.2 nanometers. I'm going, I told it to print something. Did it print it? Okay, cool. Okay, printer's still good. The Y belt retainer part worked on his. Let me take a look. That's the front one. Yeah, belt's still tight. Mine's been fine so far. Probably tightening his belts too much. People over tighten their belts. I'm not saying that's what he did. It's just people over. That scared me for a second. You can't feel it because you're watching a video over the internet, but my gantry fell down. So like my desk started shaking like you know, I had a phone on it, but my phone's in my pocket. So I'm like, what's shaking my desk? And it was just the gantry falling down. Should write the date and number or print. Well, so far nothing's failed. So, but anyway, speaking of failing, let's wire up this printer. Okay, so we have a Leviathan. So let me pull out LDO Leviathan. Let's pull this out. So there is our controller. Nice and fancy. So let's get the actual box for this. Is this the box for it? No. Where did I put the box for the Leviathan? Because it has some stuff in it, I think, that I need. There we go. So we've got to get power to it. Have you looked into the Hula mod? Is that the feet thing? Not really. Like, are you talking about, is that the feet thing? I've never really had any issues with my printers and the feet they come with, so never really looked into it. I don't want all my printers jiggling. Simple as that. Okay. So how do we do this? So we've got some power stuff here we gotta wire up. So for Pi 5, I think this is two of these. So one of these is pi 5 and this is okay. So there's the voltages. There's the voltage jumpers. So on this, I'm pretty sure we only have one VIN or 5 volt. Yeah. So that's going to be kind of annoying because I do have... I'm going to have to figure that out because this is 12 volt. That is going to be a little bit annoying. That the Leviathan only can do 24 volts and 5 volts. It can't do 12 volts on the fans, unfortunately. So I'm going to have to figure something out here. We'll figure something out. Because that's going to be a little bit annoying. Sorry, tweet. Why can't use an EB36 and Nighthawk? You didn't see all my tweets. It's because I am not good at English. You can use an EB36 in a Leviathan just fine. You can't use an EB36 and a Nighthawk at the same time because they're both tool head boards. So I only have one tool head on this printer, so I'm not going to put two tool head boards. That's why. Two 24 volt fans in series. Somebody smack that person. I'm not even going to look at the... I don't even want to know who put that comment, because don't do that, ever. That's, like, not how you're supposed to do electronics. So don't do that. Whoever it was that said that. Don't put two 12-volt fans in series and power them by 24 volt. It doesn't work that way. It don't work that way. Okay. So what is that? That's 24 volt, 24. Okay, so those fans are all 24 volt, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. So I'm gonna have to get a little jumper or something to drop it down. Or I do I have a 24 volt power supply or 12 volt? No. Is there a 12 volt source on this anywhere? I don't think there's 12 volts. Yeah, 24 volt. I don't think we have 12 volts to pull from anywhere on here. That sucks. Okay, so there's the pi. Okay. So there's two hats here. So this is a pi 4. So on a pi 4, this plugs in right here. Okay. And then we get this little jumper cable here. That goes here. And then that goes there. There we go. So mount the Raspberry Pi. Additional, some ports on the Raspberry Pi may not be usable due to interface parts with the Leviathan ports. Pi 5 hat adapter. So I'm going to be lazy and I'm just going to use the really skinny USB so I don't have to deal with UART. So we're just going to pull power from the Pi or from the controller board, but we're going to talk over UART or over USB. Why? Because it's easy and it works. And I got this really fancy thin ribbon cable USB that I want to use. So we're going to use that. There we go. There's that. Anything else in the box I need? No. Okay. Okay. So that's that. I only teach electronics. The thing is, the whole 12 volt in parallel, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. There's been issues with certain fans in the past where it's been a bad issue. I've seen burnt up controllers and MOSFETs from doing that, burnt up fans. It's like, it kind of works in the same way adjusting your E-steps of your extruder works for adjusting your flow. Yes, you you can kind of do it, but that's not the right way to do it. And there's better ways to do it. So what I'll probably do is just go grab two 40-volt axial blowers I have, or 24-volt blowers, and throw them in there. So it's like, yeah, you kind of can do it, but we kind of don't recommend you do it. So, okay. So let's go ahead and start connecting stuff. So these are power, right? Yeah, these are power. So we're gonna need some power here. Why do I have so many powers? So first thing I gotta make sure is I need to unplug, because I'm gonna have extra power here, I think. So we've got, so there's, let's see, what do we got here? What do we got here? Where is my actual, there we go. So heat bed, hot end, and VIN for the board. Okay, so it's one power in. One power in, and then heater out for bed and hot end. Okay. And where's CAN bus? CAN bus is over here. Good. Okay. So, let me grab. There we go. Loosen all these. Can't get past the looks. I kind of like the looks. Like, don't get me wrong. I think the Stealth Burner looks better. But I do kind of like the minimalistic, utilitarian look of the XOL. I get it. I get it. Okay, so you are the board. 24-volt positive. Why are you seeing my fridge? You don't need to see my beer fridge. Positive. If why are we licking the smash button? I don't know. I didn't tell you to lick the smash button. Who's licking my smash button? Don't be licking my smash button. Okay, and then for heater, we got this guy. So where is this guy? So we don't have a hot end that we need to wire up because we are running CAN bus, but we do have a bed, which is gonna be this guy. Once I untangle it, that'll work. Okay, so this is the bed heater. So this goes to the SSR. For that one, that is positive for there. And negative, yeah, negative. And that didn't work. Get this off first. I got like a hand, I don't know what's going on. All like the tendons in my hand are like super stiff today. Falling apart. Getting old sucks. Okay. So let's cut these zip ties. So I have no idea what I'm running. This is my problem. I have like all these zip ties in here, wire managing, but I like don't know where anything goes. Okay. So So this is a fan, or that's the, not a fan. Okay. So if I remember correctly, it is, if you're looking at your printer from the front, it's X0, 1, 2, 3, I believe. So this is 1, or 0, 1, 2, 3, because front left is the first one, I believe. So, according to this, stepper 0 is all the way at the back there. So this is this. Oh, it fits. Barely, but it fits. I'll take it. Okay, and then now we got this guy. So I love how at one point I extended it, and now I'm going to shorten it. Because this is like, you know what, I'm not going to shorten it. I'm just going to do that. So stepper 2. Same with this, like I extended it just to shorten it. Stepper 3. And then stepper 4. And then extruder, which we're skipping because that's on the tool head. And then we got 5160s for X, Y. So let's get the X and Y here. So on the bright side, I could just pull out these really long wires that I know are for other things. And that should untangle this, hopefully. Hopefully. There's that. You are, I think you're a fan. No, what do you connect to? Oh, you're the LEDs. You don't even go anywhere. I'm not even out on the right camera. Okay. How did you get tangled in that? Okay. Okay. So, A motor. I don't know which one's which. I'm just going to plug them in willy-nilly. And then whatever works is what we get. Yeah, that's how we're going to wire this up. I'm just going to plug them in. Because I don't know which one's which. I'll be honest, I don't know which one's which. They're all tangled to shit. I'm just going to do this. You're going to go there. And you're going to go there. And then if it doesn't work, we'll fiddle with it. Okay. Look how much extra wire. I really should shorten it, but it's all black wire. And if I shorten it, I won't know where it goes. And then we're in for some real fun at that point. Okay, so these are extra power wires. I'm going to unplug these right now because the last thing I want is extra wires just kind of floating around. That would be very bad. You done. Okay. And you come undone. There we go. Yeah, you don't want just a live, even though it's low voltage, well, 24 volts. You don't want low loose power floating around. Okay. So next, we have that. You're plugged in there. Let's see what else I got. LED strip. Yeah, voltage for the fans is only 5 or 24 volts, unfortunately. Those are the end stops. So I only have one end stop, one thermistor. The thermistor would be this first one here, TH0, I believe. Yep, that's TH0, NeoPixels, filament sensors. Yeah, so I'm not using any of that. Yeah, the fans are all 2-wire fans, or 3-wire, but we ain't doing that. Expansion ports there. Actually, shoot, I can't remember. Do I have to run power up here for the high voltage steppers? Or can I just feed them? Shoot, I think I have to run another power line up there. trying to remember, did I run extra power up there on Tallboy? I think I have to. Main board requires 24. The high volt drivers need to be powered separately. Yep. Okay, so I do have to run. Okay, these are too short. So I'm gonna have to make new wires anyways. Okay. Actually, where are they? Are you long enough? You're probably not long enough. Digging through my my stock of spare Prusa wiring. See if this will work. That'll work. Good old Prusa. Okay, so that's positive. Good old Prusa. And their extra wires that I can steal and use for other things. Figure if it's good enough for a Prusa bed, it's good enough for 2 drivers. There we go. So don't forget, if you haven't yet, make sure you enter for your chance to win some Polymaker filament. Every stream we give away a spool of Polymaker filament. Link in the video description. Enter for your chance today. While you're down there, don't forget to check out some of the links in the description. Affiliate links don't cost you anything extra. Go a long way in supporting the channel. And if you really want to help out support the channel, the content I create, the things I do, consider becoming a channel member, Patreon supporter, or if you're really cool, gifting memberships to others. Or, you know, buy some merch or other stuff like that. And thank you for hanging out tonight. Because it's Saturday night. What else you got going on? Let's be honest. I'm here. You're here. All set. Oh no, this will look really good once I cover it in zip ties. Remember, just like grinders and paint make me the welder I ate, zip ties and lies make me the electrician I something something rhyme. Wait, no, I want black ones. There we go. It's 1:40 in the AM in the UK. Crikey! Why did I say crikey? Canuck Creator, when you get the plus VE for the Nighthawk board, attach the plus VE to the hot end on the Leviathan, which you aren't. Give it a fuse protection. Wait. When you get to the plus voltage on the Nighthawk board, attach it to the plus voltage of the hot end on the Leviathan, which you... What? I'm not using a Nighthawk board. I'm using an EBB 36, which is pulling its power from the CAN bus. Okay, so you're gonna go all the way in here, come up here, and go. And then I gotta look up the manual on how to connect the duet. It's been a hot minute since I've done that. Maybe from the same method. So what you're saying, instead of pulling, well, the problem is, so what you're saying for the plus VIN, instead of connecting it to here, where the CAN bus is, connect it to the plus on the header for the power, or for the hot end, because then it has a fuse. I get the thinking, But what type of benefit are we talking? Like, we're just saying, oh, it'll be protected if in a power surge type of thing. Like, it won't affect, like, this doesn't affect functionality at all. Like, I get what you're saying. I'm just trying to see if there's actual a reason to do that other than the fuse. Because here's the thing, if something's going bad where I'm popping a fuse, something else probably went. Like, something else, if something's going wrong where we're blowing that fuse, something else may have gone too. Because there's already a fuse on the inlet here. There's a little fuse here, and there's a little fuse there. We do have replaceable fuses here for the bed, but that's 10 amp. So that means I could push 10 amp to the tool head before something goes wrong. How much are you pushing to your tool head? The tool head has a heater, okay, and a TMC 2209. That's it. That ain't 10 amp. Flexing wire should have fuse protections. Yeah, okay. I'll wire it up that way. Oh, that's the new one. I'll wire it up that way. But I don't think that's like, yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it. I mean, to be fair, my power cable is a separate cable compared to the grounds and the index, so yeah, we'll do it. All this is gonna get nice and sleeved up. Let me see if I can fix this right now. Where did I put all my sleeving? I brought out a bunch and then I think I left it downstairs. Yeah, we'll make it work. We'll make it work. I had a whole, oh, here it is. Like, I brought out a whole bunch of it. How much is that? About there? Okay. Once again, Duet has the answers. They use 5-volt inline for their tool boards. Light if you use a high watt board. Yeah, but that's Duet. Like, don't get me wrong, Duet stuff is great, but they always go way over spec, which is good. But I'm just, like, I've never heard that before on anything ever. Like, we've been running power lines to the tool head for a long time. And this is the first I'm hearing about, oh, it should be fused. And I guess it makes sense because the most draw thing at the tool head is the heater, and that on most controller boards is fused. So I guess you're right. I've never really heard that before. So. Not getting into it, but there is a lot of methodology built up in the hobby. Oh, that's another thing with 3D printing. It's like a lot of hobbies. There's a lot of like tribal knowledge that has like built up over the years. Like for the longest time, we were telling people, oh, you should only use like 0.6 watts per square centimeter for the bed, otherwise it'll taco. Because that's what it said on the Duet forums. That's how much for a bed you needed. And there was other stuff, and then it's like, yeah, you don't actually need to do that. What nylon stuff is this? I don't know. It's just generic wire sleeving stuff. I've got a whole bunch of it. What diameter? That. It's that. Here's a pinky for reference and a tape measure for reference. I don't know if you can figure out the diameter from the tape measure reference, but there you go. $18 mil, or sorry, 8 mil. I don't know. Does it have a label? Okay. See, look how much better that is. I just shoved that in a sleeve, and then we'll just kind of pretend that that is good. Okay. What was I doing next? What was I doing next? What was I doing next? I can't remember. Oh, these guys. Yeah, that's right. I was going to redo all of that because that's disgusting. There we go. Using a hot end plus 24. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'll do it. We can stop bringing it up. I'll give it. I'll try it. I'll do it. This is now like the 4th tool head I've plugged in. I've connected, and this is the first time I'm doing this way. So there we go. Look how much better that looks. You just use a crap ton of zip ties and wire sleeving, and your problems go away. Easy peasy. Okay, so that's that. So now we got to plug in our CAN bus. So we will do what the internet has told me and draw 5 volts, draw 24 volts from the heater. That. You can't cut wires with a PA08. Just get a roll of electrical tape and tape everything down. I could do you one better. What I can do is I can flip the printer up vertically and then never see the wiring again. Remember, what mama don't know, don't hurt her. What mama don't know, don't hurt her. Okay, which one's positive? That's positive. There we go. Okay, so we're pulling 24 volts from the heater. Okay. And now we got the CAN bus. Get that Roy Orbison tattoo. Who's Roy Orbison? I'm probably offending a bunch of people by saying that, but I have honestly no clue who that is. The EBB36 does not have an input fuse on the board. Oh, well, there you go. Does the Nighthawk have one? Because the Nighthawk is just plugged in directly to the CAN on an Octopus. Or a Kraken, I can't remember which one was which. From the water boy? Oh, okay. Go. Was a singer. Oh. If you want to know why I was late, by the way, this came across my timeline on Twitter. And I was trying to figure out why Jerry Rig Everything had a globe on his head and then winked at me. I was trying to figure out what Jerry Rig Everything was doing. That's why I was late. I was like, what the heck is this? Also, this is what chat thinks of me, apparently, or at least according to some of the comments I've gotten about my my stance on recycling plastic is kind of a waste and you might as well just throw out that benchy. So according to some people, this is me. Nuke the whales, because, you know, I don't bother to recycle my benchies. Steve's here. Hi, Steve. Don't forget, Tuesday at 11 a.m. Eastern, Steve's on my stream. We're starting the positron build Tuesday. I've got everything printed, hopefully. So hope you like getting up early, Steve. Plastics aren't really recyclable. Yep. The simplest way to get it across to people why recycling plastic is pretty much a waste, let's be honest. You get paid to return aluminum cans. You don't get paid to return water bottles. If it was worth recycling, it would be actually worth something, unfortunately. Yeah, my wife's on days this week, or afternoons this week, so just being the little guy on afternoon, so I got it the early stream time, which means I got 3 streams this week at 11 a.m. Monday, we got the FL Sun S1 unboxing stream at 11 a.m. Tuesday, we got the Positron build with Steve at 11 a.m. Wednesday, Fallout New Vegas on Twitch, 11 a.m. Video on Thursday, guess what? Also at 11 a.m. And then Friday stream at 11 a.m. So yeah, you're gonna see my face. Oh, and then Saturday, a regular stream. And then guess what? Sunday, I'm on Steve's channel at 1 p.m. So, yeah, it's gonna be a busy week. Where? Oh shoot! Where'd I put the? Uh-oh. I need the. Hopefully, I have extras in here. Nope. Uh-oh. I put them over here. Nope. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I need the, Oh, did I put them in here? No, here's... Ah, shoot. Where'd I put them? The connectors for the CAN bus thingy. I got the CAN bus thing here. I left them on my desk. Here's the other two. The other 2 connectors. Uh-oh. I cleaned off my desk and I left them on my desk specifically for this reason. Did it fall? I don't think it fell. Oh, those knees snapped. That did not sound good. What time is it? Make me go dumpster diving. I don't think I threw them out. No, I didn't throw them out. Okay, that ain't good. Let me go digging now. See if I have another box of Leviathan parts. No, those aren't the right ones either. Are they... I don't know what kind of connectors they are. That's the problem. Shoot. No, these aren't the right ones either. Shoot. Oh, anyone know what kind of connector it is for the DuPonts? Because I was looking for my other box of Kraken. I have another Kraken box downstairs. Let me... shoot. Dang it. Where did I put them? They were here yesterday. Are they Molex? So would they be like... Are they Molex? Because if they're Molex, we're okay. I have Molex. If I can find where I have them. I should have Molex. Are they just Molex? Like they're the long, are they they're the male Molex connector, I think. Right? They're just male Molex. I have that. I should have that. If I can find them. Male Molex. Male Molex. Male Molex connector. Male Molex. Nope. 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 Oh no, I've knocked over my Orbiter 3. I know I have male Molex somewhere, I just don't know where. What is this? That's a Fly Super 5. Cool. Yeah, shoot, this is gonna annoy the heck out of me. I gotta go downstairs, I think. No, you're DuPont. Where did it go? This is annoying. You know what? Giant benchy in the garbage. You're taking up too much space. You go over there. You go over there. Where are my male Molex connectors? This is like, I'm starting to get annoyed because I know I have them. I know I have a whole bunch of them in a bin, and I don't know where the bin went. Nope. We'll take those. Nope. Nope. Did I bring it downstairs? I had a pre-made tin, not tin, like a little bin that had all my Molex connectors in it. And I don't know where it went. Which is really unnerving, because I had it... Oh, shoot, I'm gonna have to run downstairs. This is annoying. Where is my Molex bin? In here? Nope. 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 Yeah, I'm gonna have to run downstairs. I'll be back in a second. I'm sorry. I really don't know where it went. Are you over here? Nope. Ah, shoot. I'll be back in a second, guys. Oh, wait, maybe over here. Nope. Not these guys. Ah, there it is. I knew I had it. There we go. I'm like, I have it somewhere. I've seen it. It fell off the desk. There we go. Okay. Yeah, because it's the long male Molex connector, I think. At least that's what I think. I can't see the actual connector. Let me pivot. No, it's the female. The female one on this side. Yeah, that's the female. So I need the female one. What's the female? This is a female. These are the female ones. Yeah, okay. The Nighthawk has a 5 amp. Nice. Well, I'm not using a Nighthawk though because this didn't come with it. And now this is where I go, where did I put that 4-pin that I had out? It's right here. Okay. I just want to make a printer, damn it. Trogdor, 10 gifted memberships. Cheers and appreciate it. I'm like, normally on the Saturday streams we get a little drinky drink at some point. I'm like, I did not want to be getting the drinky drink yet. EBB 36 also has a fuse. Well, I don't see a fuse on it. I don't see a replaceable fuse on it. Yeah, I don't see a replaceable fuse on it. Maybe it has one, but it's... Okay. Everything is a fuse if you try hard enough. Well, what you use is you use a 22 as your fuse, because then it's an audible fuse, right, for safety. Pin spacing is the same. Yeah, pin spacing may be the same, but it, like most of it's 2.54, but the issue is locking. It's like, yeah, I could just, you know, solder the wires directly to the board, but I'd rather, you know, a connection that's stable, but one you can remove if you need to. I've been cleaning. It's been fun. How many times do you need to sweep the floor? Well, the trick is you don't sweep the floor until you're done cleaning everything. So you clean everything above the floor, and then after that, then you clean the floor. Okay. So there's the CAN bus. What is my wiring on the CAN bus look like? Okay. So this plugs in like that. Okay. So ground is bottom left. So let me pull up my cheat sheet here. That's why you write down what the wires mean. So ground is brown because the earth is brown. So that goes like this. Ground is brown. Okay. CAN low is yellow, which goes above ground. And then CAN high is blue, which goes next to it. Okay. So we've got 3 wires in here because we're drawing power from the fuse. Well, it's 7.5 amps actually, 7.5 amps for that. So now this go through here, under all that, and it gets plugged in there. There we go. And then we can just kind of stuff that there. There we go. Okay, so this is a power cable. Let's plug this in here just so I don't forget. Okay. So now, the next thing we need is, how do you connect? Yes. So this is the duet. That's, excuse me. So I think we're I don't know. I kind of want to open this up just to make sure it's all good, because this stopped working on me a while ago. The screen just kind of died on me. I don't think anything internal. I think I don't know what died. That's what I'm a little worried about. So let's open this up. I think. Yeah, let's. How does this even? How do I even take this apart? Let's open this up. I want to replace the wires on it. Because this is like, again, 2018. So this is like 6 years old. So I don't know if it's broken or just bad luck, but it's not working and I want it to work. So let's open this up and see what we got. Neither of those work. They have wires in 2018? They did! Unfortunately, most of them were CAN bus. And we're kind of a little sussy. Worst comes to worst, I have a 7-inch panel dude too, but I like the 5-inch. Honestly, panel dudes are really nice for Klipper. I'm just gonna say it. Panel dudes are nice for Klipper. I like them. It's a nice. It's one of the few touch screens that I actually like using. I'm gonna say it. I prefer a panel dude over Klipper screen. But that's just me. Okay. Does it just come out? Where are you attached to? Oh no, you're attached. Oh, you're pinched to all hell though. Okay, oh, I got something in the back here. There's that screw there. How many screws hold this on? Just the one? Oh. What's holding this on? Oh, there's one screw. One screw that holds this on. There we go. Okay. Oh, man, that's stiff. Okay. Yeah, let's make a proper wire harness. This is like really, oh god, it's like, yeah. Yeah, I don't like this. That wire loom is, okay. Need a 4-wire wire harness. 4-wire wire harness. What can we use for a 4-wire wire harness? If only we had some sort of thing that we used in 3D printing that commonly had 4 wires attached to them, and we had them on every printer. Sometimes several of them on a printer, that we could just, you know, borrow those 4 individual wires from. But alas, I don't know what we could use. Because the problem is all these wires I've shortened already, damn it. So. There we go. 4 wires. That'll do. Yeah, you're too short. You're too short. There we go, 4 wires. I don't know how much voltage this needs. I'm assuming not a lot. Okay. Now, what connector is that? That is the question. What connector is that? I think that's... I don't know if that's JST? What? Let's see what we got here. Is it JST or Molex KK? I'm assuming it's Molex KK. I found some more fancy wires that we're gonna use. We're gonna use these ones. These ones are fancier. Are you JST? You're JST. Are you JST? You're JST. Where am I? Let me run downstairs. Let me go get some Molex KK. I'll be back. Okay. 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 There we go. Okay. 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 Why are you coming out of here? Headphone music. Go. Molex KK. Molex KK. Cool. Why did I connect it? There we go. Okay. So Molex KK. Turned into a Pokemon with the Pokey and the man in there. 2, 3, 4. And then after this, we get to do everyone's favorite thing, firmware. And as much as I want to say screw it, let's just keep using what we already have because it works. We are gonna go fresh. We're gonna go fresh with the config. We're gonna do a fresh install of Klipper and all that, because there is probably so much broken legacy code and like configs and whatnot already on this. I'd rather just start fresh. Which is probably not a bad idea. We have a brand new controller. Dang it. We got a brand new controller, brand new tool head board, new extrude, like pretty much everything in this is new. So we're just gonna go fresh. Fresh install, fresh everything. Don't you hate it when you crimp it and it doesn't want to come out? There we go. Oops, wrong way. There we go. Manual writing pins. Yeah, we're not doing that. We did that last week. We're not doing that again. Pre-tin wires prior to crimping. Yeah, you do not tin wires prior to crimping. Who taught you to do that? Tired from GE and certified military and solder. Yeah, maybe that was old school thinking, but you do not tin wires nowadays. There's too much heat. Too much heat. What happens is if you tin your wires prior to crimping, what happens is you are crimped on now the tin, not on the wire. Well, guess what? The solder, if the connection heats up and cools down and basically heat cycles, will start to get loose. Okay, it'll expand and contract, which eventually what'll mean is your nice tight crimp is no longer nice and tight. So yeah, you kind of don't want to do that. So 5 volt ground. DIN out is orange because orange, out orange. DIN in is blue. Why blue? Because it's the last color. So what I'm going to do is take a picture here so I remember which is which. There we go. So now that connects to that. Okay. There's an SD card slot on this. That's cool. Can I do anything with that? Probably not, but whatever. Got it. If I ever need it, it's there. Okay. Where did I run these wires to? I think I just went through the top, didn't I? Or I went through the top. Yeah, we'll go through the vent, whatever. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, because that just goes like that. Okay. So now, get this all back together. Is there a film on here I can peel off? No. That's just a dirty screen. Screen's just dirty. Can't we all just get along? No. No getting along. Tribal violence. All times. Okay. So that's that. So here's the question that I need answered. How the hell do you connect a panel to Klipper? I mean, if only there was a YouTuber who had done a video on this at some point. Little guy doesn't want to go to bed. Okay. So yeah, if only there was a YouTuber that did a video on how to do this. 1 second here. Videos. Search. Panel do. Oh.
So for today's video,
Oh God. This is okay. So this is what the wiring used to look like under the hood. So if you want to know what this looks like, remember back when we were in this room? Good God, how long ago was this? December 7th, 2020. Ugh. Okay. Swapping ports used by GPU I/O. The first thing is enable connections is to swap ports used by GPU I/O solder pins and the internal Bluetooth chip. Okay, disabling serial console. Okay, the panel must be running firmware or newer. Okay, so how do I wire this up? Good God, look at all this. Okay, how do I wire this up?
we'll be doing an installation of the panel do.
Wiring.
It's hooked Raspberry Pi, the RX and the TX.
Okay, here we go. That's what I need.
On the Raspberry Pi. So if you want to save the time and reuse connectors or wires, you can simply look at the current pinout for the panel do and how it connects to the duet, and you can see which pins are which. And then what we will be doing,
I still have that apron, by the way.
these pins, the 5 volt, the ground, the RX, and the TX, into the GPIO pins for the Raspberry Pi. So we have our 5 volt, our ground, our TX, and RX. Now remember, for TX and RX,
Oh, that's gonna be annoying. Okay, I'm gonna have to.
the UART pins, you need to reverse them. So you need to have the TX connected to an RX and the RX connected to the TX, so they can.
So this kind of sucks. I'm pulling. I've got this is all covered by a connector.
So the first thing I'm going to do is actually write down which color.
Dang it! So the TX and the RX are covered by the fancy connector that we have here already. Shoot. Okay. How do I make this work? Okay. How can I make this work? Well, what I can do is, that's not what I want. That's what I want. What is going on? Okay. What's going on here? I want this image. There we go. No. Okay, 5 volt and ground. Okay, so I'm gonna have to make a separate, I'm gonna have to make a connector here. Hey, look, pre-made wires. We'll steal these. Cool. So, take that off. Okay, take this off. Take that off. So what do I need? 5 volt, ground. So 5 volt, ground. Cool. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to steal some of these wires and make my own wire harness. Screw you guys, I'm making my own wire harness with blackjack and hookers. Just solder wires to the adapter. I don't want to solder wires to the adapter. We're better than that. I'm just gonna butcher a connector here, so I need to take these 3 wires off. Two. Come on, come on. There's always that one wire that doesn't want to come out when you depin stuff. There we go. Okay. So that's those 3. That goes there. And if you're wondering, like, why aren't you just cutting the wires? It's because I want to save them so I don't have to re-crimp them. There you go. Okay, now I just need a 3-pin connector. Okay, so you go there. So these two are 5 volt, I believe. Yeah, these first two are 5 volt. Volt. And then this is ground. So to make sure I don't screw that up, I'm going to put a little piece of yellow tape on it. A little piece of yellow tape. Where's my scissors? Yellow tape. There we go. The last thing I want to do is accidentally connect this backwards. That's a mistake you only do once. Okay, so 5 volt ground. There we go. Okay. So that is now that. So 5 volt ground. Because, according to this man with a less magnificent beard, so now I need TX and RX. So here's another funny thing. Now I need another 5 volt in ground. Are there any more 5 volts in grounds on a Raspberry Pi? There are not. So where else can I pull 5 volts from? Where else can I pull 5 volts from? Hey! RGB header. That's 5 volts, right? Is that 5 volts? Is the LED strip 5 volts? I'm assuming it's 5 volts. I could do that. I'm assuming it's 5 volts. Oh, here we go. RGB, where is LED strip, signal, PWM, PE6. Oh. LED strip, PWM signal. Yeah, but I'm assuming it's 5 volts. RGB is 5. Yeah, I figured it would be 5 volts because most LED strips are 5 volts, so I'm assuming. So, okay, so we'll draw 5 volts from that. So let's do this. So I need my black and red. So there and there. Snippy snip. Okay. The question is that a ground or is that a... See, it says positive, negative, but that's also PE6. So will that act like a normal ground, or do I need to ground it somewhere else? Can I pull? Ah, shoot, no, because no, I'm gonna need another ground. Shit. Okay. I'll use this one here then. 5 volts in ground for the NeoPixel. Yeah, I'll just do this. Because there's LED strips here, but that's PE6. So I'll do this. So ground and 5 volts right there. I'll draw from the NeoPixel. I was gonna use this one, but I'll do this guy. Oh, this plug here is okay. So good thing I didn't use this LED strip one. Yeah, we'll do the NeoPixel one. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Less chance of explodey stuff. Much less chance of big bada boom. We don't want big bada boom. I do need to update the intro. But I'd rather not do it tonight. Dang it. Thin wires. Pin expansion port has, yeah, but those aren't locking connectors, and they're GPIO. So I would need to use a like a male DuPont, which I don't have that connector, and they're not locking. When it comes to anything that plugs in on a 3D printer, I much prefer locking connectors than just simply relying on friction fit. I much prefer an actual physical locking connector than relying on friction fit. That's just me. There we go. I need a 3-pin connector. Ooh. We're out of 3-pin connectors. Okay. Need a 3-pin connector. Out of 3-pin connectors. Oh! Hey, remember those connectors I was looking for earlier? Look what I found. They were under my keyboard. I am not... no, those are Molex. These are Molex. Good thing I bought a whole new thing of these are the amount of, okay, I buy these JST packs because it's like I don't need an individual size, so I just buy the JST packs. The problem is I run out of the 2 and 3 size ones so quickly, and then I end up just going to buy a new connector or a new box. So it's like, okay. Where'd my board go? Okay, so this is NeoPixel. So which one's NeoPixel? NeoPixel is the one after the thermistor. Okay, so ground in the middle, 5 volt on the outside. So ground in the middle. Sure that locks, good. 5 volt on the outside. Okay. Both those are locked. Good. Volt and ground. Okay. And now for this one, we are going to go to right here. So this only needs to be like this long. Okay. And according to Mr. YouTube,
go ahead and do that switch over, how it connects to the duet, and you can see which pins are which, and then we'll...
So URD0, URTX. So the problem is on my picture, I don't have URD0 and URDX. I have, oh wait, I have D in and D out. So I got in and out. So if one's in and what's out, which one's positive and which one's negative? Oh, out is blue. Which that doesn't translate to anything. Oh no, okay, they are D out and in. Okay, so in is TX. I guess it doesn't really matter because if I get it wrong, I just switch them, right? If I get them wrong, I switch them and I just go. So I'm not too concerned there. Okay. So let's crimp these. And for these ones, I actually have DuPont connectors, which I don't really like, but I'm going to use them anyways. Because of the room. No, that did not strip good. There we go. And which one's a 2-pin? This is a 2-pin. I swear, these little boxes of DuPont connectors, and like, they only ever open and close once. There we go. Okay. What country is Duet based out of? England, I believe. Or the UK, or whatever the heck it's called. Yeah, usually you go TX to RX. You gotta. Dang it. This is what I get for my hubris. I'm only gonna need 2 connectors, so I'm gonna take out 2 and not bother taking out a 3rd. So when I inevitably screw up one of the crimps, I gotta dig out the box again. There we go. Got it. There we go. These are... I forgot how much it sucks crimping DuPont. One. Crimping ain't easy. You want to know how easy it is to crimp? It ain't easy. That's why I sell a shirt in my store called Crimping Ain't Easy. Link in the description. Go buy some merch. Do this now. Go. And crimp, crimp, crimp again, make it tight. There we go. Okay. in your hole. No, hi. No, you're get in your hole. I mean, there we go. Is it locked? I don't know. Is that locked? Nope, it's not locked. No, now it's jammed. Okay, whatever. Well, if you're jammed, you're jammed. You're that's it. You're staying there. Okay, cool. So let's see here. So So blue on mine is, I guess it doesn't matter. Because that is in goes to TX. So according to that, in goes to TX. So in is blue. And TX is the close one. Okay, so blue to that one. Okay. So blue to that one. There we go. Okay. All right, so now we just got to do a little bit of organization here. And we're good to go, I believe. Zip tie. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay. Okay. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, let me grab all my zip ties. We'll zip tie this up and then we'll move on to the next step. Make it look good. And then we'll do some firmware shenanigans. Okay. So. DuPonts suck, but unfortunately half the time they're like the one that works, so. Getting the camera plugged in is going to be annoying. Because I don't know if I have enough. Yeah. That ain't going to work. Okay, I'm going to have to figure out the camera some other point. We'll fiddle with the camera. I'm going to have to get like a 90-degree USB adapter or something for the camera. No, don't go underneath. There we go. Okay. No, you're too tight. But you're way too tight. I screwed up that. Oh well. Good enough. Okay, there's that. I just don't want the wires hanging down when we flip it over and whatnot, essentially. Okay. There. So it does kind of suck we don't have fans. I'll dig out some 40 volt or some 24 volt fans later. Make this actually work properly. There. And one here. There we go. There we go. Ah! That's somewhat clean and organized. Good enough, right? I can dig it. Can you dig it? I can dig it. What I can't dig, though, is the fact that we have no cooling on this at all. So, where did I put those really crappy 40 mil fans that I use for cooling the previous controller? Oh. No, I don't want to use you. I want to use something that already has a connector on it because I'm lazy. Where'd I put those? What happens when you move too much stuff around constantly? I just want to shove a fan on this. I just want a fan. Where did I put those? Oh, here we go. No! No! The one fan I have left that I haven't used is the one I cut the wire on to steal it for something else. Ah! Okay, I'll be back in a second. Let me run downstairs and go grab a 24 volt 50 mil fan. I just want to have a fan blowing some air in here. Okay. Da-da-da. No. Really? all these fans? Seriously, how do you lose so? There we go. Well, that'll work. So here's the problem. All the fans that I found downstairs, I have a tin full of fans downstairs, right? A whole bunch of fans. The problem is the majority of them are all like already modified. So they've already have like a Molex connected to it, or the wire's been shortened, like I used it in a tool head or something. So they're all like really short wires or something, or they're like the 40-20 fans. So we're totally stealing a fan from an Ender 3. Why? Because that's what we got. So these are, I'm assuming the, yeah. How good is the Creality fan? I don't know, but we'll find out. It's out of an Ender 3 V2, so you know it's good. You know it's good. Beacon Contact was released. Sweet. I saw it. I haven't really looked at it, but I have seen. I know it exists now. I know it's released, but maybe we'll play around with it on a stream. I just don't want to pull out the VZBot yet. It's heavy. There we go. Take those two out. Grab a 3-pin connector. Again, run out of these quick. Okay. So I need, Z probe is the first one. So fan 0. So that's positive, and negative is in the middle. Okay, yeah. Okay. Sure these lock. Those lock. Okay. There's that fan, and I'm gonna pop you in here. So let's do this. Let's pop you out, because I want to come across here, because these are the ones that need the most. I mean, technically I probably should have this like here blowing down, but for now, just having it blow in from the side will be enough, I think. I'm hoping. And these are just friction fit. Yeah. So it's gonna blow in. Hopefully it'll get enough air for now. I'll put a fan here blowing down, or here blowing across the whole thing at some point. But for now, that'll work. Okay. So, ow. So now we can power this up. So let's flip you on its side. Hope I don't scuff up everything. Grab a power cable. Me go, where are my power cables? Seriously, where did my power cable go? How do I lose so many power cables? Like, I have a ton of them. I've got one over here, I know. Oh wait, no, you're plugged in. Are you plugged in? No, you're plugged in. You're on the floor. Yeah. No, you're plugged in too. Power cable. Power cable. Power cable? Nope. Power cable. Power cable? Nope. Power cable. Steel frame from the ANET. The ANET's 12 volt. That wouldn't be bad. Okay, so I'm gonna leave this one on. So if it does spark, get footage, because I don't know if this is on or off. I think that's off. I don't know for sure though. We'll find out in a second. If it goes sparky spark, it goes sparky spark. If it don't go sparky spark, it don't go sparky spark. Okay, no sparky spark. That's good. So that means it was off. So now I can turn it on. 1, 2, 3. We have light, and only half my LEDs aren't working. There we go. Okay. That's a lot of LEDs. Okay. So that's online, I guess. Tool headboard is lit up. Okay, I think we're online. I think we're online. Okay. So now I can turn that off. SD card out. Okay, the fact that the SD cards have the little tab to make it like there we go. Now I need an SD card reader. Oh. That's gonna be fun. SD card reader. Where'd you go? Oh, did I bring it inside? I brought it inside. Oh wait, no, it's over here. That's right. That's right. I had it on. This guy. Oh, monitor turned off. Go. Damn it. Why don't you want to show up? Show up. Oh. Did it work there for a second? What's going on? Come on. There we go. Okay. No. There's a new version. Sure, we'll do the new one. You know what? No, screw it. We're going to leave the old one. Whatever. Choose OS. So let's do Kiao. Build it from scratch. Okay, Raspberry Pi OS other, Pi OS Lite 32-bit. Okay. And Pi OS Lite. Because they don't do OS. I don't think they... Oh, other? OS Lite 32-bit. Right? OS Lite 32-bit. OS Lite 32-bit. Choose storage. There we go. Put my set host name, enable SSH. Host name, you are going to be, no, we're going to leave that. Enable SSH. Set, okay, so the username, password. Your wireless LAN. Okay. I'm just setting up the Wi-Fi. That's what I'm doing. Canada. Place sound. Save. Right. Yes. So now that is writing. So let that do that. There we go. Is it about that time? I think it's about that time. Ooh. Best thing to do when you got firmware to configure. Tonight we got the same thing we had last week, GP Wiser's 10-year, because wifey was really nice and bought me some. Cheers. I forgot to try this stuff. Bed Cement by TH3D. Drunken printer? Well, maybe. We'll see. Okay. Oh, that would have been bad. Pull the printer right off the shelf. You are garbage. What's up, Marty? Everyone say, what's up, Marty? Did I put water in the whiskey? Yes, I usually put a little bit of water in my whiskey. Wayne gifted 5 community memberships. Cheers, Wayne. Appreciate it. Like, isn't it great how the community comes together to unfuck shitty printers? This is where a beacon comes in handy, okay? This is where something like a beacon comes in handy. when you have a massive bed like that, that's where the beacon comes in handy. Let's get rid of all this. This is all garbage. I'm gonna save you. You're garbage. You're garbage. You're garbage. You garbage. Y'all garbage. Look at this. This is garbage. Y'all garbage. In the bin. Ever spike my gamer sub? I don't think you're supposed to, according to them, but I know people put vodka in them. And vodka works pretty good with a lot of stuff. But whiskey, no. Rating, almost done. And then we got to go through the whole Kiao setup process. That'll be fun. Yeah, I'll just find another 2040 fan and put it under there. Be enough air movement. VZBot235 is alive. Thanks for letting me know. Tube won't fit on it. They are working on a adapter plate. Luke actually sent me the CAD. I don't know if he sent me the CAD. He DM'd me a picture of it anyways. Of a replacement adapter plate, like the top plate of the machine tool head. That will fit a tube, but I would have to machine that. And right now the Milo is on the other side of this wall, and it's not set up right now, unfortunately. So, put the printer on a safe. It is in a safe space. I'm working on it. We're about to do stuff with it. I can't not move it. I need it here. Like it's not going anywhere. It's just I gotta be careful when I open the top drawer that catches the power cable. And if you're like, oh, it's hanging off the edge. Yeah, a square of aluminum's hanging off the edge. The actual printer isn't. All the weight's on this side. We're just waiting on the Raspberry Pi to finish imaging. Bought a second batch Milo, it's almost here. Nice! Only sent me one box, so I had to wait till they realized they made a boo-boo. Oof. I've got a really heavy package on the way right now. Let me pull up my emails here. No updates yet. Nope. That's annoying. By the way, can I show? I can't show any of this, I don't think. Freaking, you know how annoying, you know, all the sites that use like Shopify or something. Is it Shopify? I can't remember who uses it. But you know how when you click on view your order and it's like, oh, to track your package, click this link. And it opens a pop-up to scan a QR code for an app instead of just bringing you to a flippin' web page that tells you the status of your shipment. It's like, no, I'm not installing your stupid app so I can track my package. Just give me the shipping number and I'll just freaking pump it into UPS or FedEx or whatever. I'm not downloading your shitty app so you can lose all my user information and sell it to people and then get hacked and lose it all and put it all on the dark web just so I could track my package. F you, go away. I am so against having to sign. I am getting so fed up with everything having an app and requiring an account. It is getting so bloody annoying. Because here's the problem. Oh, who cares? Like, PlayStation just had this with Helldivers, where Sony's like, oh, hey, we can make money by putting our games on PC. And all the PC people are like, cool, I'll buy your games. They're like, cool, create a PlayStation account. And I'm like, fuck you, no. I hate it. And they're like, and then you get the PlayStation, oh, just an account, who cares? Yeah, Sony has already leaked all their user information once in regular text format files. Like, it is, no, unless I need the account, unless you can prove to me that the account actually has a benefit, it doesn't. You're just harvesting my data and I'm just waiting for you to get hacked and leak it all on the darknet. Like, it's so annoying. So yeah, no, I won't be buying God of War Ragnarok on PC because you need a PlayStation account and an always-on internet connection for a flippin' single-player game. Apparently the FL Sun S1 only works with their own slicer. That's another fun thing I found out today in an email. Hopefully they fix that soon. That was a fun email to get. They're like, yeah, I'm gonna unbox it Monday and whatever. They're like, oh, can we send you our slicer? What's your WhatsApp? Because we can't send it via email. I'm like, I don't have a WhatsApp. That's another thing I won't get. F that. And they're like, oh, well, it only works with our slicer. I'm like, it's a 3D printer. I'll feed it some G code from Orca. It's like, oh no, it only uses our slicer right now. We're working on getting that. Well, you better work quick. I'm unboxing it Monday. I have no sympathy for companies that put stuff up for sale that are incomplete. They told me. I asked in the email. Let me pull it up here. 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 Where is it? 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 Trying to find the email. Email chain for them is quite long. I don't want to dox any personal information, so give me a second here. So I'm gonna hide their email. But yeah, so for those wondering, this is what I ask companies. Just confirm, is a unit being sent over a production machine or a pre-production beta unit? This will affect how I will frame my opinions and thoughts on the printer. The unit we sent over was a production machine. Buckle up, buckos. We'll see. We'll see. See how it goes. I haven't unboxed it yet, but the last email I got from them is it only works with our slicer, which I don't have because I refuse to get a WhatsApp. So hopefully it's on the USB stick. I will give them credit. They did tell me I should update my firmware, which I will do. I have no qualms about doing it. We'll update the firmware before we get it running. But I'm going to use what I have available. So we'll see. My info was already leaked by Sony, but I'll be buying it anyways. Yeah, I just refuse to get accounts. It's getting super annoying. It is just getting super annoying how you have to make an account for every bullshit thing. I'm trying to remember what game it was. To be honest, probably an Ubisoft game. Where I got a game and like I loaded it up and the very first thing it does is makes me create an account. And I'm like, it was like late at night. Like the game was on sale. It was like a humble bundle sale or something. I'm like, it finished. This is back before I had high speed internet. So it finished downloading at like 11 at night. And I'm like, oh, cool. I'll finally play it. I launched the game and it's like, oh, create an account or whatever. And I'm like, I'll do it in the morning. And then guess what? I've never played that game. I mean, it doesn't matter to them. They got the sale, but it was like super annoying. Okay, power up. Wants to copy Bamboo. They also copy with. Oh, let's be honest. Most companies don't even know what they're doing. They just see what other people do and do what they do. It really sucks when their like innovation comes from people doing stuff for fun in their basement, and then companies swoop in to make all the money on it. Which, don't get me wrong, I'm part of Voron. People make money off Voron day in, day out. We don't care. That's part of being Voron. But it is quite funny to see other companies now complain that other companies are copying them. But it's like, bitch, you did it first. You stole from the people giving it away from free. And now you're making money on it. Now you're complaining that people are stealing from you to make money on you. You're making money off the free people. Panzer Kitty. Tank Kitty! Shiny button. We were heavily inspired by these companies. That's good. We were heavily inspired by these companies. Oh, they're not open source companies. That's bad. But you know how copyright is over there. Anyone need a PG7 connector? Okay. So if all goes well, I should actually be able to boot this up. V226, because I should be able to connect to it. Let's see here. CMD. SSH pi at insert random IP address. That should be unchanged. Are we in? No, it's still booting up. Climbing the ladder and pull it up behind you. Yep. We're just waiting for this to connect. Oh, are we good? We're good. We're in. Okay, so now we need to hack the Gibson by copy and paste, because Klipper is so complicated. It is so complicated. So we put that there, scooch that over. So how do we make this work? Oh my God, it's so hard. Sudo apt-get update. Nate Bean, $5. Cheers and appreciate it. This part takes a bit. Yeah, I could use a pre-made image. The problem with pre-made images is then you still have to go through and update them after. I've you know, for somebody who avoided using Kiao for quite a while, it is kind of nice to just build it fresh every time and know that you've built it fresh and fully up to date at the time of launch. Because it is pulling the updates as it's like going, so. Okay, launch Kiao. Okay, so now install. We're gonna install Klipper. Python 3, one printer, and off we go. Klipper is hard only if your computer is an iPhone. Apparently that's a thing with like kids nowadays. They don't know how to use computers because they're so used to phones and apps and like using tablets for everything. So like the whole like file structure of like, where did I download this? Oh, it's in, you know, my PC. Go over to downloads. It's in this folder. Like the whole, that aspect of computing they don't know how, like, it's just not a thing for them because it's everything saved in the app, right? So if I'm like, I want to look at a picture, I open the picture app and all my pictures are there. Not, you know, I open a folder in my window, in my Explorer tab, and my pictures are there. And then I click on the picture and it opens the app. So that and typing, because they're so used to, they don't type. Then again, I had to teach myself to type, so. Klipper is hard if you use to Marlin. I went from Marlin to RepRap to Klipper, and I did not find it that hard at all to wrap my head around. But I think because I went to RepRap. Because I had Marlin at first. My first foreign I built was Marlin. And then when I built this guy originally, it was Duet 2 with RepRap. And it ran RepRap for like 2 or 3 years before I switched it over to Klipper. So I think I just got like just used to it. I never really was an issue. Taught myself playing MUDs and coasted electiveness on typing classes all through. Honestly, I think millennials are in the best, like, we're the generation that grew up before the internet and grew up with the internet, right? Millennials, because like, I remember going to school, I remember having to go, you know, when I was in grade school, and I had to make a report on something, you know, I had to do a history report on Magellan, okay? And is him going around the world, right? So I had to do a history report on that. What did I do? I went to the library, I checked out books, and I wrote a 3-page essay on him by hand. I wrote it out because that's, you know, this was like mid to late 90s. We didn't have a family computer yet. So like, yeah, like I remember that. I grew up without the internet. And then we got the internet. And just spend the day in the computer library on Newgrounds. Yeah. Encyclopedia. I just threw out a 30 or 24 book collection encyclopedia. I had it in the computer room. It was from the wife. It was her, like, parents had it from like the 90s. It was like a 24 book encyclopedia series. I just chucked it because it's like, it was from 93. It's all out of date information. Nobody's gonna look it up. Like, so I just chucked it. Magellan is a GPS system. Magellan also was the first, you know, well, he technically didn't do it because he died. I don't know why people give Magellan credit for being the first to circumnavigate the planet by ship when he died before he finished it. It was some other dude on his ship who finished it. Well, a bunch of people on his ship finished it, but Magellan wasn't one of them because he died. I know. I wrote a book report on him in grade 4. 56K, yeah, we had 56K. We had AOL, which I'm Canadian, but we had AOL. And then we had really slow DSL for a while and then cable. I was on the internet before it had websites. Yep, BBS and all that. That was before my time. Like when I got in the internet, like IRC, MSN Messenger, that was big up here. We didn't use AOL Messenger. We used MSN Messenger. But that's what I mean. Like, I grew up without. I didn't have a cell phone till high school. Nobody my age had a cell phone before high school. My first cell phone was a Motorola Razr V3. Because that's when the cell phones finally got cool. Yeah. Let me see if I can find. I want to find something here. I want to see if I can. If I can't find it, I won't show it to you. Is bash.org down? Is bash.org down? What was the... Oh, shoot. Is bash.org down? Bash.org. What was the... Yeah, bash.org. Is bash... Oh, is it dead? No! Okay, well, Internet Archive away. Does it say... Oh, it doesn't... Doesn't say who approved it. No, they don't. No, that's too old. Fun fact. I can't remember exactly who it was. That's what I was trying to look up. One of the people on the Voron team was one of the original bash.org moderators and was the one who approved like the Hunter 1.2 thing. Okay, add user pi now, yes. Okay, so that's done. Now we install Moonraker. Yes. But yeah, it's like I had a Motorola, like I could tell you every phone I have in order. Motorola Razr V3, and then I had an LG Kibo, which was like a little, it was like a what do we call them, chocolate bar phones, and it opened this way. So you would open it this way like a little laptop, and it had a keyboard. So I had a Kibo. So I had the Motorola V3, then a Kibo, then a BlackBerry Bold 9980, because Blackberries were hugely popular up here in Canada for a while, because you had BBM and whatnot. And then I went from that to a Nexus 4, to a Samsung S6, to an S8, to an S10, to now a Pixel 6. So. I miss BBM. I still have my BlackBerry somewhere. I took the battery out and gave it to the little guy as like a play phone. It's still somewhere in my house. Every now and then I find it and then I put it like in a drawer and then it disappears for like a year and then I'll find it again. Okay, so that's that. Do main sale. Garrett gifted 5 community memberships. Cheers and appreciate it. HTC Diamond 2. Ooh. But yeah, it's like it's when you're like, so I'm 36. So if you're in like the mid to late 30s, early 40s, early 30s, you remember before the internet. Like, so you grew up through everything. So you've been exposed to all the different trends and you had to go through it all. Like, I remember like we had typing class, but the thing was I had kind of taught myself to type on the computer already before I took typing classes. Because like my school had typing classes in like grade 3 on like a Mac. We had the iMacs that had the hockey puck mouse. When did those come out? When did those come out? iMac. When the original iMac? When was the original iMac? Original. The G3. 98. Really? I thought it was earlier than that. Yeah, we had these. So in like 98, 99, I had like a typing class on this. With the hockey puck mouse. And the problem was like the way they typed wasn't how I typed. So I like, because I was playing like StarCraft at the time, I learned to type from that, from playing like online games. So install the macros. Okay, so we got mainsail installed. We're not going to need Klipper screen, but we are going to need crow's nest. So there we go. So if you watch me type here, let me pull up a notepad. Okay. So like, all right, pull this. We'll just do this. Ready? Woo. Overhead. There we go. There's my keyboard. So like me typing. Like it's mostly like it's mostly like these 2 fingers and then like these 3 fingers. Quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. That's how I type. So I learned to type on my own. So I'm not looking at the keyboard. It's just the way I type. So it's really awkward when I'm typing on a keyboard I'm not used to, because it's mostly like muscle memory of where the fingers go. Yeah, so like when I type, I only use like these 2 fingers and like these 3. Yeah, it's and yes, I was actually typing through that. So yeah, it's I don't know, I taught myself to type, so my way of typing is, but the problem is I can't go to like home row style typing. Like, what is it? Because you put your, what is it? You put your index fingers on the little tabs, right? Or is it your index fingers or your middle fingers? No, it's your index fingers on the tabs. And you're supposed to like, I can't do that. I can't do that where you keep your hands on your home row and I have to move my hands. It's weird. But that's just how I learned. So the problem is, if that's how you learned, it's now I've got the muscle memory down for doing it that way. So everything else just seems super awkward. So it do be how it do though. It do be how it do. Learned on an abacus. Well, abacus isn't typing. Do I have a question? Well, just ask the question. Don't ask to ask. Don't ask to ask. Just ask. If it gets answered, it gets answered. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Don't ask to ask. Never reach out to a content creator and just go, hey, I have a question. Don't. Because everyone does it and it annoys the hell out of all of us. Believe me, I've talked to them. we get in a group huddle on Discord and we just shit talk our viewers. No, I'm kidding. But it's like, we all get asked to ask a question. Don't do it. We all hate it. Just ask the question. And if you get an answer, you get an answer. If you don't get an answer, you don't get an answer. It is what it is. So just ask. I know people do it because they want to be like courteous and like, you know, I don't want to be rude. And I get that. I get that. But after like the 50th time you get asked to ask a question in your DMs and you go like, I don't even know who this person is. You just ignore it. So just ask the question, because it's a lot easier for me to go and just type a response than for me to go, hey, what do you want? And then like 8 hours later you reply, oh, hey, could I, you know, put my trident tool head in my ender or something dumb like, it's just like, just ask. And the problem is I've been ranting, so you probably did ask the question and I missed it. So now I got to find, where was it? Where's your question? But print start at the prime line crashes and drags the nozzle in the bed. So is it a Voron? If it's a Voron, what you're gonna do is you're gonna go to vorondesign.com, you're gonna go to documentation, you're gonna go to the build, and you're gonna go to initial startup. And you're gonna go through this. You're gonna set your offsets, you're gonna make sure all your movement's going in the right direction. You're gonna go through all of this, because I guarantee you what probably happened, you didn't set up your Z offset correctly. So that's probably what happened. You probably just didn't set your offset correctly. There's a whole section on here for Z offset adjustment and how you're supposed to do it properly. So either you didn't set it up properly, or you set it up without it being trammed and it doesn't know where it's at or something. There's a few different things that could have happened, but. Moving in the right direction is overrated. Fun fact, my V1.5, when I first built it, had home at the back right of the bed, and the whole machine thought it was backwards. So if you slice something with like the print facing towards the front of the printer in the slicer, it would face backwards, because I built the machine and I did all the configuration for it backwards, and I just left it like that. So it just printed backwards. So it didn't affect any of the prints, because, you know, instead of, you know, the benchy coming out like this, it just came out like this. So you take it off the bed and you turn it around. But that was my V1.5. was like that. Okay, so I think we're good now. Printers V226. We're online. Cool. So now we got to get all this talking. So. What are you? Oh, you're the USB cable. By the way, like half my lights are dead. Or actually, no, they're starting to come on. The LEDs have to like warm up. They're shitty. They're cheap LEDs. Okay, so let's do this. Let's do this. Configuring Klipper. Okay, let's see. What do we have connected to this? So this is already connected. Okay, so LDO Leviathan. Ah! I did not mean to do that. Okay. I just want to make sure it can talk to it first. Okay, it can talk to it. Sweet. So the Leviathan's already up to date, I think. Okay, so now let's add, create file. Is it 2040? No, it's not 24. It's an EBB 36 B 1.2. One second here. No, not alarm. Flashlight. This is the STM32GO. STM32GOB1. GOB, yeah. So it's this guy. Firmware, Kanban, sample. There we go. There we go. 1.2. There we go. Okay, so this is this one. So we copy all this. Go over here. This is going to go toolheadboard.cfg. Okay. Save and close. Save. Okay. Printer.cfg. Include toolheadboard.cfg. Include macros.cfg. Save that. Macros, copy all this out of here. Close that out, open, make new folder. Macros.cfg. Save. Okay. .cfg. Okay. Let's start going through this and getting this part set up. So core XY, that max set velocity, that's all fine. XY stepper. I'm just gonna leave these alone for now. But I am gonna, so we are that. And then we're gonna have to go through and set it up for sensorless as well. Uncomment for a position end stop, because we're using, I'm gonna have to set that up because we're not using end stop pin, we're using a virtual end stop for tap. Diag pin. I could stay. What time are we at? Yeah, we're almost at the end. We might be doing the firmware stuff on another stream. This I'm gonna have to go all custom. So this is all going bye-bye. Because the extruder is all on the tool head. So the extruder is gone. Bye-bye. Heater bed. Thermistor is PG11. That should be fine. Sensor pin. That should be fine. Pull-up resistor. I'll leave that all alone. That should be okay. Max power 1.0. We don't do that 0.6 anymore. In temp 0. Max temp 120. Probe, this goes bye-bye. We don't have an inductive probe. Fan control, PB7. Let me go Leviathan. Just make sure what we got for fans here. Okay. So this fan is on, these are all on the tool head. These are on the tool head. Oop. These ones go bye-bye. But we do have the controller fan. So the controller fan is plugged into fan 0, which is PB7, which is this guy. PB7, kickstart time, heater, bed. Okay. We don't have a filament sensor. We don't have LED controls. Homing and gantry, idle timeout, safe Z home. So the safe Z home on this guy is going to be the middle of the bed. So that'll be, if it's 250 by 250, that's what? 125, 125. Okay, speed 100, Z hop that. Quad gantry level. Okay, so this is a uncommon for a 250 build. Okay. There we go. Speed 100, that, and this is, I'll just leave those don't matter. Okay, save and restart. It's probably gonna error out again. Yeah. Sensor type and heated bed must be specified. So bed, heater bed, sensor type. I think we're okay. Yeah, printer is not ready. So it's trying to remember. So right now it's trying to connect. It does see the Leviathan, but it's not showing up here. So hopefully it's up to date. So shut down. Let me power cycle it. Yeah, use full power for the bed. It used to be, it was, for a while, the thinking was you needed roughly 60, most beds were over-spec'd. So you need like 0.4 watts per centimeter square of a bed to optimally heat it without it overheating and tacoing, essentially. And that was like a theory we ran with for a while. It was like on the information for that came from like the Duet forums at some point, I believe. And we all ran with it for a while. Because it was a thing. Beds were tacoing. But it turns out it wasn't that. It was just, they just do, eventually, depending on the metal they're made out of and whatnot. So it turns out that you kind of can go with 100% power on most beds and not have to worry about it. Don't know what that means. The issue we were worried about with thermal shock. If you take a chunk of metal and heat it up too quickly, it can get stressed. And if you do it too many times, eventually the bed tacos. That's what we were worried about, was the bed being constrained and it tacoing. But yeah, are we using U2C? We're using CAN bus, but we still got to go through and get all that set up. I'm just kind of, because right now it is, the thing I'm worried about is, see right here, we got our serial by ID. Okay, so see right there, we do have serial by ID. So there's that. And I copied it over to the printer.cfg right here. And normally, if it's an incompatible version of Klipper, it'll tell you. But it's saying printer is not ready. So I'm wondering what the hang-up is. I'm hoping it's just something. Otherwise, we got to flash it. And I'm hoping we don't have to flash it. We'll see. So. Klipper log. Yeah, what's the Klipper log say? Download insecure file. Open. What's the Klipper log saying? Unable to open serial port. Okay, well, I guess that's the issue. Yeah, unable to open serial port. No such file or directory. Oh, wait. MCU EBB can. Oh! Okay. Yeah, watch. It's this. It's because I have include this. So save and restart. Yeah. So it's going to shut down. Because ADC had a range. Yeah, for MCU. Wait, MCU? ADC out of range. For what? What do you mean ADC out of range? There shouldn't be an ADC out of range. There's heater bed. Did I? PA1. Sensor pin. Oh, that's why. And PG11. PG11. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah, I gotta. There we go. Hey, the bed's working. I should be able to home X and Y. Oh, nope, shut down. Why did it shut down? Lost communication with MCU. What do you mean you lost communication with MCU? It's right there. It's right there. Okay, you know what we do? You know what we do? Oh, it's off. Yeah, it's not getting thermistor data, but the whole thing is it shouldn't be getting any thermistor data. I've deleted all the extruder stuff. So it shouldn't even be looking for toolhead stuff. Also, I'm a little concerned because the LED for the tap is always lit. It does go from being bright red to just red. But yeah. There we go. Okay. So as you can see, we have that. So I should be able to home X. Oh no, I shouldn't be able to home XY because we don't have sensorless set up. So we got to set up. So what do we still have to do still? So we're gonna call the build portion of the stream done now. So that's getting to 11, and we still have to do CAN bus stuff. And I don't know about you, but 11 p.m. on a Saturday with a nice drink in my hand is not CAN bus time. Well, is not getting CAN bus set up right time. And I am going to follow the esoterical guide. And we have to set up sensorless. So, to-do list. Sensorless, CAN bus tool head. You know what? Let's YOLO some stuff. You ready? You want to YOLO some stuff? Home X. X moves that way. Wrong way. Okay. Home Y. So X is going the wrong way. Y. Y is going the right way. So documentation. So the build, initial startup. So we got a V2 here. X is moving in the incorrect direction. So X is moving to the left and Y is moving to the back. So X is moving this way. And so we got a steppers are swapped, swap A and B connectors. I could do that. So we turn off the printer. Can you make a tutorial for CAN bus? I mean, I'm going to do it on the stream, but it's just basically follow the guide. So make sure the printer is powered off. You don't want to accidentally blow your motors. And then we move our X and Y. So you go there, and you go there. Take a picture of this right now before I forget. Okay. I don't want this stupid USB cable hanging down. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna turn you back up. Every time I flip this printer, more stuff falls out of it. I mean, it's good to get all the garbage out, but... So, by the way, we are going to be doing the giveaway in like a minute here. So, if you haven't entered for your chance to win some Polymaker filament, do that now. Because you won't have the chance in a minute. Our 5-axis printer is the future, insofar as much as the replicator from Star Trek is the future. I don't know. The problem with 5-axis printers, ready? Here's the thing. Okay, this is gonna sound really, I'm gonna say this shockingly, okay, because I want to get the point across. A 5-axis 3D printer is absolutely nothing fucking special, because 5-axis CNC movement has been around for decades. 6-axis has been around for decades. Anyone can strap a V6. Anyone can go get, what is it we got here? A spider, and strap this bitch to a KUKA arm and get full degree of movement. The problem is the slicer, okay? The problem is the slicer. And let's be honest, 3D printing people folk need things babied, okay? Ain't nobody is making CNC tool pass every time they slice something. You take your file, you throw it at the slicer, most of y'all run the default settings or whatever some YouTuber told you to change the settings to, and you hit slice, and you upload the G-code to the printer and you go. No slicer can do 5-axis. It's the same thing whenever we have the rotating tables or the non-planar printing. Until slicers fully support those motion systems are just trade show demo things to show off and go, hey, look how cool it is. And I think it's cool. I would love if this could do non-planar 5-axis. And it technically, well, it could do non-planar. But the problem is the slicers can't. And until the slicers can, it's not going to be a thing. Because you have to basically manually generate your G-code every time you play with those things. Or you do, a lot of the time what they do is they make separate G-code files and they just bash them together. So you'll have like G-code for benchy, but then you have like G-code for generate a pillar, okay? And then you have a custom G-code to rotate that bed, so it's sideways. And then you just have print normal benchy on that side. And then you have custom G-code to rotate it a third of a turn. And then regular G-code. So it's like, yes, it can, and it'll be great when that happens, but until slicers actually support those motion systems, it's not the future. It's the same thing as saying the Star Trek replicator is the future. It's like, it'd be really cool, but it's not there. Okay, so if I home X, it should go that way. You went the wrong way. If you home X, Y, you should go that way. You went the wrong way. So X and Y, X went this way, Y went this way. So I got to invert both motors. Okay. So stepper Y, direction pin, revert. Stepper X, direction pin, invert, save and restart. Okay, so now let's try again. So X should go that way. Okay, and Y should go that way. Huzzah! Okay. So there we go there. Panel do. Don't work, obviously. That's not connected, right? Okay. So yeah, so to-do list. Panel do setup, sensorless homing setup, CAN bus setup, and then PIDs and initial startup. So we'll continue on this on Tuesday. Because there's too much left to rush through. Because we got to go through all the CAN bus stuff for the tool head. But we'll jump right into that on Tuesday. It looks so much better. You know what? I kind of like this look. Like, here, let me get the back panel on so you don't have to see the stupid, ugly wire hanging there. Like this. So you go through this hole. There we go. There we go. I don't know about you. I kind of like that look. That actually kind of works. I kind of like it. I kind of like that. So for those that don't know, this printer lives inside. This is the basement, downstairs basement printer. I can dig it. Can you dig it? I can dig it. Okay. Yeah, CAN bus just makes, like, it's so weird not having the end stop pod or the drag chains. It looks weird. It just looks weird. And this is why I don't like umbilicals on the bigger machines, because look how, like, okay, you got a ton of room here, but when you move to like the middle, it's like already like eh. And then I got to figure out how to get a I'm hoping I can tap this. I probably should have did that before I mounted it. I'll be honest, that's kind of dumb that I didn't, but I need to figure out how I can connect a boat into that, because that is not meant, it's just a smooth fitting. So I got to figure out how I can connect a boat into that. Okay, let's do the giveaway. In your home, and have you got a 10 mil retract setup? No, I got a 10 mil for the Z top hat. No, I'm just gonna put the normal thing. Here's the thing, I don't need high Z on this. I'm gonna probably limit this machine to 250 to 250 by 200. I don't need tall Z on this machine. You know why? Because that's got 400 of Z. That's got 380 of Z. That's got 250, that's got 250, that's got 300. That's got 250. So it's like, I've got machines with Z. So if I need to print something tall, I've got an S1 on the other side of the wall here. If I need something tall, I've got machines that could do tall. So this is just gonna be for if I need printer parts, basically, while I'm inside. That's what this machine was for the longest time. This was I'm building a printer and I need to print parts. Okay, let's do a giveaway. I'll give you till midnight, or correction, not midnight. We'll do some Nero after dark. Let me turn the light off and get in the mood. We'll do Nero after dark, but we're gonna do the giveaway at 11. So if you haven't entered yet for your chance to win some filament from Polymaker, link in the description, enter for your chance. We're gonna be doing the giveaway in a couple minutes. For HueForge, I gotta play with HueForge. One of these days I will actually download HueForge and play with it. Not today, but one of these days. What is the part sticking out front on the sides of the LCD? Out front on the sides of the LCD. These? They're the handles. Oop. So for those that don't know, this is a V2. Okay, it's been upgraded all the way to what it is now. But this started as a V2. And on the V2, the doors aren't doors, it's a panel. And these are the rests for it. So these are little things. And also there's like printed handles on top. So these are handles. If you want these, you can just print them off. They're on like the V2 repository on the GitHub. But yeah. And then the handles, when the handles are on top, they have a little cutout so that this can rest right on top and not, you know, it sits on the handles. So it's actually a pretty nice setup. $11 p.m. is in 1 minute. I know it is. But yeah, these are handles. I like it. I don't have skirts on this either. And yeah, that's red. Well, this for the longest time was V2.4 up top and V2.2 below. And then I think when I switched it over to Leviathan, or the Spider, I finally put the 2.4 Z. Okay, it's 11. So if you didn't enter for your chance to win some filament, you will have another chance on... I am not liking the fact this keeps airing out. I'm assuming it's that shitty USB cable. I'm going to swap it to a proper USB cable at some point. But I could turn this on. All right, you know what? We'll leave it on. Is it just for mood lighting? There, leave it on for mood lighting. Okay. Link to sheet, create sheet, copy all my names here. Your name in chat. Okay. Copy all the names. Where is names.csv? Open with Notepad. file, save, close that, and open up marbles. What's the extruder? This is the extruder from a Magneto X, because I had a spare one. So you guys want to do some, here, let's do the raceway. Yeah, we'll do the raceway. That looks cool. Yeah, we'll go with that one. Okay. So, names, add names, clear, open, marble, 360, finish. Okay. 360. We're gonna play with bots. Play. Yeah, we're using marbles for the giveaways. It's more fun than okay. So you have to get, I don't know, over there. So here you all are, class. Good luck to Phil, and good luck to Remy, and good luck to Cheesy Potato. Good luck. I believe in you, Cheesy Potato. Not you, Stinger. You're not gonna make it. Pink Floyd, learn to spell. Okay. Remember, exclamation mark BRRRR makes you go faster or something. I don't know, whatever. Go! Winner will get an email from me after the stream ends with information on how to collect your filament from Polymaker. So. Ooh, who's in the lead? Kelly Shannon. Oh, the tires. Go physics. Speed bumps. Woo. Go Murray. By the way, that anti-aliasing, the 1 second, can I pause it? No, okay, settings. Where's VSync? Sorry, I need VSync. Do they not have VSync? Whatever. I'm seeing like some, whatchamacallit, not barn door, whatever it's called. Ooh, move fishy. Go move fishy. Break down that barrier. Oh, we're getting to the end. We're getting to the end. Oh, it's gonna, oh, there's 2 sets. Oh, this is gonna screw some people over. I know it. This is gonna screw some people over. Who is it? Tom Taylor Jr. Oh. Who's gonna make it? Who's gonna make it? Oh, shoot. Taylor. That way, everyone made it at the last second. Taylor Lazau. Congratulations, Taylor Lazau. You have won yourself a spool of filament from Polymaker. You will get an email from me after the stream ends with information on how to get your filament. So here's your whole list if you want to know where you finished. How did Cheesy Potato? Cheesy Potato did 5th. Not bad. Who came last? TJ Magneto came last. Better luck next time. So Taylor Lazau, congratulations. Main menu. So congratulations. Confirm, quit. Let me pull up Taylor here. Taylor Lazau. There you are. Okay, so you will get an email from me after the stream ends with information on how to collect your filament. So golf claps in chat. Who pinged me? Nothing is more annoying than getting an @ from a Discord that you're not like super active in and not knowing when it was and then trying to find a thing. Like where? Okay, there it is. Okay, whatever. Okay, so that is that for the stream today. I got the light off, so it's near after dark. Do you guys want to shoot the shit about anything? Any after build topics you want me to go over, or anything you want me to look up, or thoughts and opinions on? Filling out the email right now. To Taylor. Joke's on you. I'm Taylor. It's my filament. There you go. And sent. So you should get the email. There we go. Okay, cool. So yeah, this is going along pretty good. This is taking more time than I thought it would. I can't really complain about that. It is what it is. How about the armor? I just haven't gotten a chance to get to it. I've just been busy with house stuff, and this week's gonna be crazy with streams and whatnot. And you know, the fact that I'm like, hey, let's, you know, start a completely different one, because, you know, why not have a Fallout New Vegas Ranger helmet ready to go. Yeah. Magneto's still broken. It was working and then it stopped working, and I just haven't gotten around to fiddling with it. I think I just need to reflash it. I think that's all it needs, is just a reflash. But figured out tube mounting. Yeah, we're gonna put the tube in another printer. Simple as that. It's gonna be a little bit before we get to it, because we got the positron build coming up. And then after that, the tube might go in, if RatRig ends up sending me a VCore 4, I'll put it in that, maybe. I kind of want to put it in something that will get the most out of it. I don't want to just put it in a Voron, because I don't run my Voron super fast. And let's be honest, the Goliath that's already in here is working fine. So put the tube on the positron. I mean, I do have 2 positrons. I'm one of the few people that can say that. Now, to be fair, one of them's a pre-production kit that wasn't pushed to actual production for a reason. But I do have 2 positrons. Problem is, I don't think I can bend the tube 90 degrees. I don't think it can do that bend. Actually, now that I think about it, let me do this before I forget. There we go. Hopefully that's a 0.4 nozzle in there. Also, for those going to open sauce, I've got stickers. I've got 200 and something stickers. So for those going to open sauce, I've got stickers to give out. Tube was going on the Ultimaker. You have a Milo. The Milo's not set up though. I built the Milo. I did a few test cuts with it. I started watching tutorials on how to build, like how to actually properly use a CNC and generate G code. And then I've run out of room again, because I got the laser and I put the laser there. Now I don't have room to put the Milo with an enclosure here. So I'm doing that on the other side of the wall. But now I need to finish this. I got to finish everything I need to do for the other side of the wall to be usable before I can. I've got so much going on, yet so little. It's weird. Need some at Murph. I'll bring them to Murph too. Been fighting with ABS parts warping, and sometimes even with a brim, turning the fans off, the first 5 layers look bad. So fucking print with a raft, but this feels on the wrong choice. Rafts don't save you, okay? If it's gonna warp, it's gonna warp. Raft won't do anything. Like a brim will work just as good as a raft. What printer are you printing on and what temperatures? Okay, what I'm gonna say is fully enclosed, turn the fan off completely, 110 on the bed for the first layers and 105 after. And print whatever temperature for the hot end, print 5 to 10 degrees hotter. Just crank those temps up. And make sure you got no drafts. Freaking laser beam. Yeah, but the laser beam's cool. We made this little box the other day. I gotta glue it all together still, but I gotta do it on a video for B-roll for the video that I'm doing on that. V0, 100, 245. Okay, you're printing ABS on a V0. Why? But anyways, it'll do it. Bump the bed temps up to like 110, 105, 110, and bump your ABS temps up to like 260 for the first layer and 255 thereafter. Make sure you're using a brim, like a 5 or 8 millimeter wide brim. Even put Mickey Mouse ears if you're really that worried. And no fan at all. No fan at all. And if you do put a fan on, make sure it's like 20% or lower, and be careful, because even if you set it for 20%, a lot of the time they'll default to like 100% for overhangs. So make sure even your overhang fan is low if you are doing with that. And make sure the bed is really clean, and don't be afraid to cheat. If you're gonna put like, not glue, but like, put some like Vision Miner or North Print bed adhesive, or freaking, where's the other stuff that I had? Bed cement, or freaking even just a glue stick. Put something. So. There is nothing wrong with putting adhesion helper on your bed. Okay, I look at, it's like cast iron. A printer bed to me is like cast iron. You need to season that shit. Yes, you know, a satin PI bed. You know, this is a nice satin one from Fabrico. Honey Badger ones. These are really nice. But you know, the Prusa satin bed, or yes, you know, a good high quality PI bed is really good. But do you know what else is even better? A good high quality PI bed with Vision Miner on it. Because here's the thing, it doesn't matter how fast the printer goes. It doesn't matter how clean the prints are. If the print fails, it doesn't freaking matter. It is always better to over prepare, okay? If your printer comes out, if 90% of your prints work at 100 millimeters a second, but all your prints work at 80 millimeters a second, guess what I'm printing at? 80. Because it doesn't matter how much time you save if you have to throw the whole print in the garbage. Okay? So always err on the side of caution, and always double up and triple up on redundancies. So yes, a very clean, good quality PI bed, prints stick to it really good. They also stick even gooder if you put some Vision Miner on it. At this point, I would shill Vision Miner with my affiliate link, but I don't have one with them. I should. They asked me to get one, and I completely forgot. The guy at Rocky Mountain gave me a little pamphlet with the information on how to sign up for their affiliate program. I probably should do that, but I haven't. But I do say go buy Vision Miner. It's good stuff. So, I don't know. I gotta find that thing. I'm horrible. I am a horrible YouTuber when it comes to monetizing my shit. Oh. I'm like, did my camera die? No, it's just face down. Hi. PI bed recommendations. Prusa beds. I honestly, to be honest, I've got a whole bunch of them here. Okay. I don't know why I have so many Prusa beds. Then again, I have 3 Prusas. Only one Mark IV. In my opinion, the best printer bed you can buy, the Prusa satin bed. The Prusa satin PI bed, I flippin' love. The problem is, you can only buy it in this size, XL size, or mini size. I really wish Prusa would sell these beds as like generic 200, 250, 300, 350 size. Because like, you know, I would love to use these on a Voron, but you can't use them on a 250 Voron. You don't cover the whole bed. Fabrico beds are really nice. I like Fabrico. Most of my printers, most of my Vorons run Fabrico beds. They do make a satin bed, which that's what's on here. This is actually for a bamboo, but that don't get the good stuff. My Vorons get the good stuff. So this goes here. Although, to be honest, I'm saying the bamboo doesn't get the good stuff. The bamboo has a one of the Ember prototype beds with like the old Nero 3D logo on it. These work really good. Again, though, Vision Miner. I put Vision Miner on all my beds. All my beds get a coat of Vision Miner. Because you don't need a crazy coat. Just basically season it. Think of it like a cast iron skillet. You just put a little bit of seasoning and off you go. OSEC is good, but I don't think you can get them anywhere. Yeah, OSEC, their shipping well, not, I don't think they had QC issues. It's just their production and shipping really hurt them. Too many orders taking half a year to complete kind of thing. Is Vision Miner available in Canada? It is. It's a little pricey though, unfortunately. I just happen to, every time I go to like a Rep Fest and they have a booth, I kind of hit them up for their little sample bottles and grab a whole bunch of them. Ow. Why is that poking my ear? Having two different size ears sucks. Vision Miner is good unless you want to print PolyPro. Yeah. Where can you get Vision Miner? I probably one of the vendors carry. Just Google Vision Miner Canada and see what comes up. You just got your order from OSEC. I just know of a lot of people that ordered from them and didn't get anything for like months. Here's the thing. PEI is PEI. It's a chemical. Anyone can buy PEI and attach it to a spring steel sheet. There's several different ways of going about it though, and that's kind of where you see the quality difference. So when you get a PEI bed, like if you get a sticker PEI bed, if it's a real PEI sticker on the bed, like, you know, one of these kind of beds. So if you get like, you know, how the Prusa beds came for a while, where it's a spring steel sheet with a sticker on it of PEI. PEI is PEI. It really doesn't matter where you get it from. They're all pretty much the same for the most part. This isn't bugging me, one second. There we go. Because it's PEI. PEI is PEI. As long as it's PEI, it's actually really PEI. It's PEI, right? It's PEI. So the quality of the bed doesn't matter. Like it's not like, you know, PEI from here is different than PEI from there if it's real PEI, because it's PEI. It's the process they use to adhere it to the bed is different, and the consistency of the granule size. So if you get, you know, one of these beds that it's like chunky PEI, some of the lower quality PEI beds, the chunks will be all kinds of weird different sizes, inconsistent, not as grippy, versus, you know, something like a Fabrico one where they're very consistent, they're very even, all the same size. And then the same with the satin beds. The satin beds, you got to have really good process to do them properly. I've seen how Prusa does these. Somebody sent me a little not public thing to take a looky-loo at, and it's really cool what they do to actually make these work. So it all comes down to the process. It's not so much the material, it's the process. So if you buy the cheapest PEI bed off Amazon, will it work? Probably, if it's real PEI. It just may have some issues. Like if it's a sticker one, it'll probably be okay until the glue fails, because they probably use shitty glue. But, you know, a spring steel bed is a spring steel bed. A sticker of PEI is a sticker of PEI. It is what it is. It's when you get into the textured PEI and the high temp stuff, and the more like it comes down to a process thing, and what did the company, what or did they or did not cheap out on. So Sandvik titanium aluminum is way better than Iscart. Let me Google this, because I don't know, like, let me see. Oh, that's titanium. Why are we talking about CNC cutters? I use a homemade bed adhesion with PVP K9. Yeah, I have a bunch of that stuff too. I got a bunch from is it the Armchair folks? I think it's the Armchair folks. I got a bunch of this stuff, which is really funny because they sell it to you, they give it to you as a powder, and you add ISO to it. That stuff I found works pretty good too. Here's the thing. Most bed adhesion is better than no bed adhesion. That's the thing. So it's like, if you're running bare PEI, adding pretty much any bed adhesion to it makes it better. And then you get into diminishing returns, right? Like, let's be honest. For the majority of people, you know, a really expensive bottle of Vision Miner is probably going to do you as good as a freaking cheap dollar store glue stick if you're printing like PEI or PLA all day on your ender. It's only like, I like using Vision Miner because I have some, but it works really good and it's very consistent. In fact, it's a little too good in some cases. But when I'm printing a full plate of ABS parts and I don't want anything to warp, it works. Leave a residue. Well, to put in perspective, these were printed with Vision Miner. This was on the Bamboo with the, or no, correction. This was on the Prusa. This were printed on the Prusa, sat in bed with Vision Miner. And it's a little shiny, and the first layer was ever so slightly close. So you kind of, but is there like a sticky residue? No. Not really. Sharper Mini versus Orbiter. Whatever you want. They both function fine. If you're a gram chaser, the Sherpa Mini, functionally, they both work just fine. I think the Orbiter, here's the thing. I am personally more of a fan of, how do I word this right? I really think pre-assembled extruders are less finicky than DIY extruders. Buying a off-the-shelf Orbiter and putting that on your machine, you might not get like the weight savings of a DIY Sherpa Mini or some of the benefits you may get from like a Galileo 2 or something because of larger gears or whatever. They have pros and cons, but if it's an off-the-shelf component, like a BMG Lite, right? Like from BMG, right? A Bondtech extruder. It comes like pre-assembled from the factory, and usually you have less finickiness to them. Because think about it, like the issue I'm having right now with the LDO V2, the reason it's down is the extruder. I don't know if it's the Bondtech gears in it are from the shitty Physec kit from ages ago. I don't know if it's the motor. I don't know if it's the printed parts. Something is causing the extruder to lose grip a couple hours into printing, and I don't know what. So I could go through and, troubleshoot, or I can, if it was a, an off-the-shelf thing, I go, oh shit, this don't work. Bondtech, send me a new one. Done. So for the smaller, more compact extruders, I prefer pre-assembled ones. That's me. That's my usual go-to. I got an Anycubic 2 PI bed, works great. Nothing sticks to it no matter how much I clean it. Oh, I've got 2 Anycubic PI beds. One works great and the other, nothing sticks to it no matter how much I clean it. Oof. Try cleaning it with soapy water, like use like Dawn dish soap, soapy water. Rinse it off really good, let it dry. Try putting some adhesion helper on it, send it. That's what I would do. The PI sheet on my Cobra 2 Max is super great. Nice. Galileo V2 is amazing. I've got 2 Galileo V2s. One of them in Tallboy, working amazing. The other Galileo V2 is in the LDO V2, and it's shitting the bed. Like, it just shits the bed. As soon as it gets hot, it shits the bed. So I don't know if it's a problem with the motor, or it's a problem with the gears, or the printed parts, which is really odd because I printed the parts on the same printer as Tallboy, and those work fine. So I have 2 printers with the exact same setup, but one works and one doesn't. So, can you just buy PI stickers? Yep. The Bamboo textured PI. Yeah, because here's the thing. If it's real PI, it's real PI. There's no such thing as like regular PI and super PI. If they used real PEI for their bed, it's going to be as good as any other PEI bed in terms of stickiness, right? Now, depending, like, textured PI is the same as textured PI, sticker PI is the same as textured, satin, satin. As long as they use the same process to apply it consistently, it'll be just as good. And here's the thing. You need to understand, I guarantee you Bamboo doesn't have a section in their factory where they're making PI beds, because I've seen what goes into actually adhering PI to the bed. How much you want to bet the majority of the companies just hit up a supplier and go, hey, we need PI beds in this size. And the company laser cuts or water jets the spring steel and applies the PI and gives them to them. I highly doubt Bamboo is in-house producing their PI beds. They might be. I know Prusa does. You know, I know at a certain scale it makes sense. It depends on the scale. So I just got a feeling there's just like 1 or 2 companies over there that does PI beds, and they just kind of outsource it. It's like filament. I highly doubt Bamboo has filament lines. They might now. But when they were first bringing out filament, they were just white labeling or relabeling boxes. Like, it is what it is. For most companies, that's what they do. There's only a few different companies that actually make filament. And even less companies actually make the resin. I mean, like the pellet before it gets extruded into filament. We call it resin. You know, it's not a liquid. I would love to see how it's done. Me too. Like, I've seen a video. I don't know. Bug Joe, see if I can get him to sponsor a trip to the Czech Republic. Go to Prague. Do a behind the scenes video or something. Dang it. I got this stupid gap up here now. Ugh. I'm sure if it's cheaper for Bamboo to buy the PI bed, then they will buy the PI. Probably. For their scale and whatnot, it really depends. Any thoughts on the Zortrak M3000? The Zortrak M300, that sounds like a... The Zortrak M300. That sounds like the shotgun a Krogan would use in Mass Effect. Let me Google that. Okay, that doesn't tell me anything. Okay. I don't know. It's a 300mm spec printer. It's not Core XY, which is fine. Core XY is just a motion system. I don't know. It looks like a machine you buy because it has a service package. Oh my god, F that. Nope. Nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. How much is a normal M300? That's $5 grand. $4 grand. Yeah, no. Go buy like 5 Bamboos. Unless you need 300. If you need 300, I don't know, K1 Max or something. Unless you need a warranty and a service plan. If you're buying it for work, it's different, but if for like personal use, no. Personal use, any of those prosumer machines don't make any sense in my opinion. Can print stainless steel filament. My pretty much bone stock, off the shelf Voron V 1.8 with a bit of insulation added to it can print PEC. This is PEC. Printed at like freaking what? Like 400 on the nozzle, 120 on the bed on a V1. They all use the same hardware. Now, if the M300 has like a chamber, is capable of hitting like a chamber temperature of like 100 Celsius, then okay. It's like Vision Miner's machine. I did a video, this week's video is gonna be and the rest. Because I've got like 3 or 4 different more clips from Rocky Mountain that are like 2 to 3 minutes each. One of them is their printer. Let me find it here. The 22 IDEX? Yeah, it's this guy. Yeah, this machine. Yeah, so I did a video on this machine with them there. This is a $14,000 machine. But the entire machine is an oven, basically. Like, it gets to 90 degrees Celsius in the chamber. The entire chamber gets to 90 Celsius. So, yeah, those machines demand a premium because they are you're printing stuff that's a couple $100 a spool on them, right? So that's what this week's video is. This week's video is going to be the and the rest from Rocky Mountain. So it'll be, I'll finally done with the Rocky Mountain pile of content, just in time to start getting stuff from open source. Although open source is going to be weird, because I'm going to be going there as just a dude. I'm not fancy. I don't got a press badge or anything. I'm just going there as a dude with the cheapest ticket. Literally the cheapest ticket. It's a $75 ticket. I bought it a year ago. So it's the cheapest ticket. I've got no press credentials. I'm just going to show up, and whatever I can make a video on, I'm going to make videos on. And that'll be it. It's going to be interesting, because a lot of it's not 3D printed related, but it's stuff I do have an interest in. So it'll be interesting. Pro printers actually suck. Company I know, no bed probes, prints slower than a Prusa, can barely print ABS, ASA. Yep, but you buy it for the warranty and the support. That's how it always is. That's how it always is when it comes to those kind of machines. You're buying it for the warranty, the support, and the uptime, because when your machine goes down at 2 in the morning on a Friday night, you call support and they send somebody and they fix it, or they have somebody on the phone fixing it for you. Like, I know the Pantheon, I was talking with them, they'll remote into your computer to troubleshoot your printer for them. So if you have a Pantheon machine and you're having issues with it, they'll just remote into your computer to fix your printer, essentially. And then the best part is, a week after open source is Murph. So I come back from open source on the Tuesday, and then the Friday I drive to Murph, because I think I haven't bought my tickets yet. I still got to get tickets for it, for hotels. But for Murph, the plan is I'm probably going to head out like Friday night, Friday afternoon, and then just like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, come back after the show. It'll be interesting, because like we don't have a booth there. Voron doesn't have a booth there. E3D doesn't have a booth there. GoCompress doesn't have a booth there. I don't think Gloop has a booth there. I'm trying to think Duet might. No, I don't think they have. It's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna go because it's hang out with people and, you know, hang out with the community and whatnot. Plus, give away a bunch of printers I don't have any use for. So I will be doing stuff there. It's just gonna be interesting. So. Ooh. Hope you can trade an old printer for another cool throwback. Yeah, if anyone's going to like Midwest Rep Fest, because I'm driving there, if you have like an old printer, either like a Tico kind of thing, because I picked up the Tico there last year, right? So if you have like an old printer that you want me to like fiddle with, bring it. If you have like kit, like how we built the Ultimaker, and the ANET A8, like if you have an old kit, bring it. We'll work something out. Is Murph on the way out? I have a feeling Murph hasn't changed. At least from my experience, like this, to be honest, it's only the third time I'm going to Murph. Like I'm not part of the old crew. Like, here's the problem. I got into 3D printing like in 2018. And then in 2020, when I got really involved with it, you know, I was involved with Voron and whatnot, and we were going to show off all our new printers, because we were going to show off the Trident, the V2, and or correction, what's the heck? I just had a pop-up saying USB device not recognized. I'm like, I don't have a USB device plugged in. That's really weird. What was I gonna say? COVID happened. So like 2020, 2021, those were write-offs. 2022, I think, is when I started going to events. So this is the third Murph I'm going to. But the thing is, I think like everything else has like changed and updated, and Murph has kind of stayed the same. Very seat of your pants, just kind of show up and wing it. Not as organized, not as structured, very kind of dependent on the individual kind of figuring stuff out. Like, they don't even have a website. They have a Facebook page. And I don't use Facebook, so I don't even know any of the information. So it's like, I don't know. Like, it's fun, but, like, put it this way. I'm going because it's a 3-hour drive for me. It's right there. It's a 3-hour drive and 2 nights in a shitty, cheap hotel. That's what it costs me, and food. So it's that. If it was like a 9-hour drive or a flight, I would not be going. Like, put it this way. The only reason I am going is because my wife's schedule works out where I don't have to book time off work. Or she doesn't have to book time off work. So. Have I ever used a 3D printing pen to fix flaws in parts? Do you recommend it? I've never even held a 3D pen. And what do you mean fixing flaws in parts? Like cracks and whatnot? You're probably going to mangle the part more. Like, if you're looking to, like, fix something to, like, make it look good, Bondo spot putty and paint it. Location. Well, that's another thing too. Murph is in Indiana, and I'm not going to say a large portion, but there is a significant portion of the 3D printing community that they have beliefs that don't agree with the state in that state. So it's kind of like, yeah, I know people who specifically aren't going because of the state it's in and some of the laws that state has against certain people. So, yeah. 3D pens are a gimmick at best. You said it, not me. The Voron 3D, yeah, but that's the Voron 3D pen. That's a real thing. It's downstairs. I still have that. It's on my desk downstairs. Which is funny, actually, last week's video, I filmed part of it in the room downstairs, which was the first time I filmed content in the room this year. Oh, I am seepy. I'm very eepy. Yeah, like, for example, is it this? Yeah, so this is the back piece for the Helldiver armor, and I had it crack in a few spots, but you can't see it because I bondoed it, and I sanded it, and I painted it, and then I used some gloop on the inside to make sure it was really adhered. Yeah, this one's ready for paint almost. Or I gotta fix those little areas. It's almost ready for paint. For 5 CAD? Yeah, I mean, for $5, can't go wrong. Can't get gloop in the UK? Is it a shipping thing? Shipping chemicals is always a funky thing. Anytime you're shipping chemicals, it's always funky. But I think we are gonna call it soon because I've done my drink. Finally figured out what law Indiana has. Weed is illegal. Oh, that sucks. Is gloop in Canada? They ship to Canada. They'll ship to Canada. I know, because they ship me a bunch. 3D gloop, I think, just sells on their site. I don't know if they go through resellers. No, it's not the weed. For those versed, I don't like going deep into these kind of politics on stream because it always gets people riled up. But just think of what month it is right now, and it's a Republican government. Put it that way, and you can probably put 2 and 2 together. I don't know what kind of nozzle this is on this. Oh my god. I'm trying to find my Nozzle X nozzles. Is this one of the Fadus ones? I think this is a Fadus. I think this was a Fadus 0.4. Actually, no, I don't know. I need like a little piece of sandpaper or something. It's all encrusted. I can't see what is on it. Of course, there's like a glob of carbonized plastic on the one facet that has like the information. Nope, nothing there. This might be a nozzle X, actually. If it's illegal for some people to go to the bathroom. Yeah, I never got that. The whole... What is it? You go to the airport and people freak you out about unisex bathrooms. And then you get on the plane. Guess what all the bathrooms on a plane are? Guess what all the bathrooms in your house are? Okay, so this isn't labeled. And it's got 1, 2, 3 dots. So it's unlabeled, it's got 3. This might be a nozzle X. This might be an E3D nozzle X. The heck of a lot of carbonized plastic on it. Because the Fadus ones are labeled. Yeah, this might actually be an E3D nozzle X. What I need to find is my Diamondback. I can't find my Diamondback. I have my Diamondback nozzles that they gave me a long time ago. And I have all of them except for the 0.4 that I can't find because I want to put in the Prusa. I want to put a hardened nozzle in there. I might end up putting this in there if I can. I think it's 0.4. But... Yeah, this is a 3D printed nozzle wrench. I've been using it for years. I've never had an issue with it. It works perfectly. Well, $100 nozzle. Well, to be honest, they gave it to me for free. They gave me like the little sampler pack. It's Indiana. Why would anyone go there? Murph. That's about it. East Coast Rep Fest is called 3D. It's 3D. It's Earthtopia. I like to call it Earthtopia. Here's the thing. I like the fact they renamed it because nobody knows what a Rep Fest is. Okay? When you put up a sign going, hey, come hang out at East Coast Rep Fest this weekend at this place. Most people don't even know what the heck a Rep Fest is. So I like the fact they renamed it. I'm not a huge fan of the new name. It is what it is. They got to pick their name. It's their thing. So cool. But 3D Printopia, it sounds like a Disney movie. Uses an uber hard diamond tip nozzle, super high temps. Okay, so Okano, I'm sorry, but I'm going to make an example of you because everything you said was wrong. The Diamondback nozzle is not a super high temp nozzle. It's only rated to 300C because it uses brass. Okay, it uses a diamond tip. Okay, they form the diamond tip the same way they make like a cutter because the company that makes Diamondback nozzles is a drilling company. They make carbide and diamond tip drill bits for oil and gas industry. They know what they're doing. So they make the diamond nozzle tip and they inset that in the brass nozzle. They have to use brass because it has to basically be formed around the tip to hold it in place. And it's only useful up to 300 because above 300, because they're dissimilar metals, the temperature delta between them and their growth rate would cause it to basically loosen. So it's only rated, so it's not a high temp nozzle. It's a 300C nozzle. It's designed for extremely abrasive stuff, okay? So, yes, printing carbon fiber, like if you're just printing like the hard glow-in-the-dark or carbon fiber, the difference between a Diamondback and like an Obsidian or any other hardened nozzle from any other company, not a huge difference. But if you're one of those people that prints metal-filled, okay, you're printing metal-filled, Diamondback excels at that. The Diamondback nozzles, yes, they are extremely expensive. They are very niche. Those that actually can put them to use in a way that justifies their existence, they are amazing nozzles. They're not for you to put on your Ender and print glow in the dark. They are for people running shops that are printing stuff that goes into a sintered kiln. They're designed for printing like highly abrasive stuff all day, every day. So the stuff they print is like PLA, but it's metal-filled PLA that goes into a kiln to sinter it into a solid metal object. That's where those Diamondback nozzles really shine. They're not meant for you to like put them in your Ender to print carbon fiber PETG. And believe me, they're doing really good. So yeah, they're not silly. They just have a specific use case. And what they are useful at, they are really good at. So. So yeah, they're not meant for high temp. They're meant for abrasive. That's what they're designed for, not high temp. You want high temp? Oh no, where'd I put it? Did I take it out? I took it out. E3D Obsidian high temp. That'll print pretty much anything abrasive, normal stuff, carbon fiber, glass filled, at 500 Celsius. I know, because we've done that. So, yeah, it is a niche use case thing, but for what it does it amazing. It's just you have to be using it for what it's used for to justify it. I know people that use it and they love them because they were destroying traditional hardened and high abrasive wear nozzles before. So, water-cooled hot end to external radiator and fan, worth the hassle. Drew, what is your chamber temperature you're getting? Simple as that. What chamber temperature are you getting and how hot you're running your hot end? If you say under 300 C and under 120 for the bed, no. And 300 C on the hot end. If your chamber temperature is like 100, maybe. What's going on here? Because let me pull it up here. Because here's the fun thing. This is the Vision Miner. It's designed for printing Peak, PEC, Altum. It has a 90C chamber. It does all that Gucci shit. And guess what? Air-cooled hot ends. They're just running mosquitoes. Mosquitoes, and they even have like a 40-20 for snail for part cooling. So if they're able to do that on air, what do you need water cooling for? Water cooling is really cool if you were building like a ball screw driven machine that lived in an oven. Okay, yeah, water cooling makes a bit of sense. But like, I don't have a single water cooled hot end, and I've never run into any issues ever with heat creep. Think Vez is overcompensating? No, he's not overcompensating. You don't need water cooling in a PC, and people water cool their PCs all the time. It's an option for those that want to do it. I just personally don't like the risk of water moving at 400 millimeters a second and having a fitting break on me or a hose wear out after a couple years of use. I don't do a lot of maintenance on my machines. I like to get my machines to a state where they work and they just work. And I don't run them at the very edge because I like having a machine on a shelf that, you know, I don't have to take it off the shelf and rebelt it or fiddle with fans and connectors and retighten screws because it shakes itself apart because it's running like a racehorse right at the raggedy edge. I'd rather my machines just like, yeah, it sits there and it just works. So, you know, this machine, before we did this rebuild, had been untouched since I put a Leviathan in it. Or a, let's pull it up here. Let's pull it up here. I could tell you exactly when the last time this machine was rebuilt. Let's pull it up here. Physec Spider. Okay. 3 years ago, April 29th, 2021, was the last time this machine was rebuilt because we put a spider in it. Okay, so we put a spider in here. That was the last time this machine was rebuilt. So 3 years of running, I didn't do a thing. I don't know about you, but would you trust a small PTFE water hose attached to a tool head moving around for 3 years, not breaking, being exposed to UV light, temperature changes, chemicals? Would you? I don't trust that. I don't trust that, because this is a mains powered bed. The last thing I want is a hose breaking off here and spraying water everywhere. I just don't trust it. I just don't trust it. Yeah, my computer is air cooled. I just don't trust it. For the aesthetics, yeah, like if you're doing for the aesthetics, water cooled steppers are interesting. Like, are you talking the actual motors? Again, how hot is your chamber? I'm running high temp motors in Toasty Boy. Toasty Boy gets to like a high 70s, low 80s chamber, and the motors are just free balling out in the breeze, and they're doing fine. Good stepper motors, good high quality, high temp rated stepper motors can do like 100C. Fine. Now the drivers you need to cool, but that's just air cooling with a heatsink. So, oh, that's actually a good point. I forgot to put the heatsink on the tool head on this. I'm gonna put a heatsink on the driver. The Spider, is that a designer? The Physec Spider. The Physec Spider is a controller board that I had in here for a while. Okay, let's turn you off because I don't want to accidentally short something. That would be bad. So you go right about there. Okay, and then turn you back on. Forgot I had to put a heat sink on the 2209 on that tool head board. I got a spider on my... So my spider is right here. The reason I took it out, several reasons. One, we're not doing Physec no more. More on that later. I don't know when, but at some point. But two, this is, as you can see, where is it? Somewhere on here? Yeah. It's the Physec 1.0. It's the Spider 1.0. It's like, yeah, Spider, oh, actually V2.2. Is this a newer one? Oh, was this a different one? No. This is the one I took out. Yeah, this is the one I took out. Then what had the 2.2? Oh, the 2.2 was in this one was in the Trident. So we took this one out, replaced it with a Leviathan. This one was in here. This is a 1.0. This was replaced with a Leviathan as well, because we were having issues. I don't know if it was this that was failing or the tool head or something was failing, and I just ripped it out. So, by the way, in the past like month So just to put in perspective, spider. There's another spider. There's the octopus we took out of the printer. This was out of the VZBot. This was out of the CNC. Here's those drivers that were out of that. This guy came out of the Prusa. And I think I have one more. Is there one more controller board, or was that it? Yeah, I think that's it for controller boards. Oh, and here's that. So those are all ripped out of printers in the last, like, month or so. So, if anyone wants a Rambo, the Duet 2 I'm going to reuse. This is going to go back in this. So the Duet 2 is going back in there. But the Super 8, the Octopus Pro, and 2 spiders. I don't know. Figure out how to use for them at some point. Spare parts. Yeah, if I need to desolder some caps at some point. I mean, I have like a dozen spiders or octopuses downstairs anyways. How often do you really need to change your electronics? Here's the thing, if they work, never. Unless something new comes out that has new features you want, not really. Because here's the thing, this machine isn't going to function any differently than it did before the rebuild. Yeah, the tool head is different. That's the only thing that'll change functionally. Like, in terms of like how fast this can move in the X, Y, Z, nothing changes. It's Klipper. Out of his Elegoo printer, I remember. David Bowie. Didn't David Bowie die years ago? And didn't he sing music and not build 3D printers? Whose 2.4 is still on dual SKRs? Hey, for the longest time, dual ramps was the norm. Like that was the OG, you know. There. Community, GitHub, 4on2, 2.0 repository, firmware. There you go. Duet, Klipper, Marlin. And guess what? Let's look at the Klipper config. Created by Maglin. Oh god, that's old. Stepper X. Yeah, AR54. You know why it's AR54? Why it's pin AR54? Because it's pin Arduino 54. Because this is using dual ramps. So you have XYZ on one and the motor, or you have XY extruder on one ramps and your 4 steppers for the Z on the other. Do we actually put the steps up? Oh, wow. Oh, that's the extent. Yeah. Why you'd recontroller Prusa? I mean, I missed the stream. That was a Prusa Mark III that we upgraded to a 3.5. So I've got 3 Prusas right now. I've got a Prusa Mark IV, which is this guy right here in the enclosure. It's fully stock, other than it being in the enclosure, which is also a Prusa upgrade. So that's fully stock. I also have a Prusa Mark III that is stock electronics, but we upgraded it to a Revo Roto. So it's all original hardware-wise except for Revo Roto. So it's still a Mark III with Revo Roto. And then we have a 3.5, which is a Prusa Mark III with new electronics. So it's still the original tool head and bed and frame, but the electronics are the Prusa Mark IV electronics. So it's got the touchscreen, the 32-bit board, and all the new stuff. It's just the old hardware. So. And then soon, hopefully, if all goes well, we'll have 4. I don't know where I'm going to put an XL, but I got time to figure that out. So it's an unoriginal i3. Is it worth upgrading the Mark III to a 3.5 or 3.9? It depends. I've talked about this a bunch. It depends on what you're looking to get out of your printer. If you only have one printer, okay? If you only have one printer, upgrading to the 3.9 kind of makes sense. But if you upgrade to the Prusa Mark IV, so if you buy the kit to fully upgrade your Mark III to a Mark IV, or actually, I gotta pull it up here. Let me Prusa 3.9. I gotta make sure I'm talking right here. Okay, so this comes with, so it's the same bed. Okay, so you keep the frame, the power supply, and the bed, and the motors. Okay, here's my thing. I'm personally of the opinion, either keep your Prusa Mark III stock, put in an aftermarket tool head like a Revo Roto, and then upgrade it to Klipper. So there's three pipelines, in my opinion. The cheapest one is to just keep the Prusa Mark III stock, upgrade the tool head to like a Revo Roto or something else, a more modern tool head, and then put Klipper on it. Okay, so you get Klipper, you get all the fun stuff Klipper has, and you get a new tool head for probably $200-300. Okay, if you go with like a Revo Roto all in one nice package, plus all the incidental electronics you may end up buying and whatnot, Raspberry Pi and whatnot. So there's that. 3.5 is if you only really have one printer and you only want to keep one printer and you want to get the new Gucci features that the Mark IV has, but you're okay with the print quality you're currently getting. Because the Mark 3.5, in my opinion, is just a faster Mark III. Because you get it's still the Mark III hardware, but now you get input shaping, you get Wi-Fi connectivity, you get the new UI, you get all the new features, but the old printer. So it's basically a Mark III on steroids, okay? The 3.9, in my opinion, is kind of a weird situation because it's almost as good as getting the Mark IV, but it's not getting the Mark IV. So you reuse some of the stuff. You reuse the frame and the motors, but everything else, you get the new tool head, you get the new controller. But here's where I kind of go, okay, this is what I would do at this point personally. I would buy the kit that is the full Mark IV upgrade kit because they sell that. Let me find it here. So here's the thing. For $249, you get the Mark 3.5, okay? Personally, if you only print it occasionally and you're just looking to get like a couple of Gucci new features out of your Prusa Mark III, because, hey, you know, I have a 3D printer, I 3D print the odd thing, but it's not like I'm on a time crunch and it's like, you know, I don't do it crazy often, but I still have it. I like to keep it up to date. That's where like this comes in handy. For the person that goes through like a spool or two a month of printing, that's where this really shines. Because you already got the Mark III, and for $250 now you got Wi-Fi connectivity, you get input shaping, you get a bunch, you're gonna get getting updates for more years. This is kind of where that makes sense. This one doesn't make too much sense in my opinion. Because here's the thing, for $80 more, you get a Mark IV. The only thing you don't reuse is the frame, the power supply, the bed, and the bearings. Guess what? Buy the Mark IV upgrade kit, okay? Because it's only $80 more than this one. Upgrade your Mark III to a full Mark IV, and then what you're gonna do is hit up AliExpress, buy the parts you need, and go get a bear frame. Because then you're just gonna rebuild your Prusa Mark III into a bear. And then you're gonna throw a Klipper on that shit and send it. So now you get two printers for the price of one, essentially. So now, because right now, so that's $579. I don't want upgrades, I want Mark IV. How much is a stock Mark IV? So stock Mark IV, where's Mark IV? No, I don't want the upgrades, I want Mark IV kit. So Mark IV kit, $799. 800, really? So 800. So 800, so 579, so that's 580. So that's what, 220. So for $220, how much is a Prusa bear frame? Prusa bear frame. This is just the first one that came up. 186. Rat Rig sells them. $85 or €85. And I'm sure you can find them on AliExpress. Same with like a Mark 52 bed you can get on AliExpress. Some 8mm rods you get on AliExpress. A 24 volt power supply, get that for 30 bucks. So yeah, what I would personally do, if I had a Mark IV, if I had a Mark III at home and I was looking to upgrade it, what I would do is I would get either go the complete DIY route, if you're okay with that, put Klipper on it, put a new tool head on it, call it a day. Or if you want to keep things, you don't want to fiddle as much, you want to keep it, get the Mark 3.5 upgrade, you get the new electronics, you get all the new Gucci stuff, but you still have the old hardware. And then I would skip Mark 3 as the last option, the Mark 3.9 as the last option, go right to the full Mark 4 upgrade, and then use the parts I have left over, hit up AliExpress, buy a cheap bear frame, a cheap bed, a cheap power supply, and cheap rods, and just rebuild that into a Mark 3 and use it for fiddling. Because then you got 2 printers. So. And guess what? If you can't do that for less than 800, just buy a Prusa Mark IV kit and keep your Mark III. And just run 2 of them. So. It depends on what you want to do. There's plenty of good options. The Auto Z. Yeah, because it doesn't have the nozzle probe. That's the only downside. To get the nozzle probe, you have to go to the Mark 3.9, which at that point, for $80 more, you might as well go all the way to Mark IV. So yeah. And the best part is, Prusa does that. That's an option you have. Okay? That's why I love Prusa. Okay? Because they give you that option. They don't baby you. They don't hold your hand. They give you the option to choose what you want to do with your old machine. Like, they're still putting out software update. You can still get Mark II parts. Like, versus some other companies that basically 6 months after the thing comes out, they abandon it. Do a Mark 3.9 and throw a beacon on. If you could figure out how to mount a beacon to it, probably wouldn't be too hard. But yeah, you'd have to be running Klipper because beacon only works with Klipper. I actually really like how this came out aesthetically. The black PI bed, I think, sells it. That and the ABS back panel with the texture. Beacon doesn't work on Mark IIIs. It would work on a Mark III if you were running Klipper, because it connects to the Raspberry Pi, and then it's Klipper. You can do whatever you want with Klipper. Klipper doesn't care what printer it is. It's printer agnostic. That's why Klipper is great. Klipper, you could tell it. You could tell this. I can go, hey Klipper, this is a Delta, and Klipper go, okay, it's a Delta. You just have to put Klipper on it. Would beacon work with the magnets on a Mark 52 bed? Ooh, good point. You would have to avoid the beacon. You'd have to avoid the magnets. You'd have to have it probe without the magnets. So the downside with that is, what's the point of getting a bed probe that can quickly measure the entire bed if you can't measure the whole bed because of individual magnets? Good point. I forgot about that. I was unaware that Klipper on a Prusa isn't even an option. Yep, it's an option. It's kind of a pain because the stock controller board, you have to re-flash the bootloader before you can flash Klipper. But let's be honest, you can just rip this shit out and put like a freaking SKR mini for like 40 bucks. Just get rid of this. It's 8-bit anyways. Like you're not losing a ton of functionality with it being 8-bit with Klipper. It's a bed slinger, so it's not like you're not gonna be outrunning the 8-bit MCU with Klipper on a bed flinger, especially a stock Prusa-esque setup. But it's just, you know, you're limited to port availability and whatnot on here. If you want to add like an extra thermistor or add an extra motor for IDEX, you can't with this. Or you could just buy like an SKR Mini E3 and send it. So it depends. It depends. Oh yeah, Beacon Contact. They got Beacon Contact out now, which I do want to play with it at some point with this, because this has a beacon in it. So we might do that at some point. I just don't know when. I just got that back in there. I don't want to pull it out again. But I think we're going to call it because we're after midnight here. It's funny, as soon as I do the giveaway, What? It is hilarious because as soon as I do the giveaway, boom, everyone drops off. Bloop. Oh, shoot, I closed the stream. I can't see you, chat. 1 second, let me pull you back up. Go live. There you go. Where's chat? Where's chat? Where are you, chat? I miss you. I miss you. There you are. Okay. But yeah, we're going to call it there. We're going to call it there. Did I miss a donation? Shoot, did I miss a donation? Shit. Tater McSwayze. Oh, shit. Sorry, I missed you. $20. Cheers. Appreciate it. Shoot, I'm sorry. When was that? Oh, shoot. I'm sorry. Derek, did I thank you for the 5 gifted? Did I miss that? Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I feel bad when I miss those. But yeah, we're going to call it there. I got stuff to do tomorrow. It's going to be a busy day. So we're going to call it there. I'm going to finish my drink. So yeah, we'll wrap this up Tuesday, hopefully. I was hoping to get it wrapped up tonight, but firmware stuff takes longer. And I didn't realize how much... I thought we just had to plug in a few things, but we ended up having to crimp and do some stuff under the hood, so that took longer than expected. But yeah, we're going to call it there. So I will see you on... oh, shoot. I'm going to see you on Monday. So remember... Yeah, I did the giveaway already. I don't know why I have that pinned up there. We did the giveaway at just after 11. So we'll wrap this up on Tuesday, hopefully. We just got firmware stuff to do. Monday, we have the FL Sun S1 unboxing at 11 a.m. So I will see you on Monday. And then Positron build, or no, sorry, Positron on Tuesday. So we'll carry this on Friday. Yeah. So, oh God. So this week, Monday, FL Sun S1 unboxing. We'll see how that goes. Tuesday, we have Positron build with Steve. We're starting that. Wednesday, Fallout New Vegas on the Twitch channel. I'll add everyone on the Discord when I go live. So those are all going to be 11 a.m. Eastern because I'm back on that time schedule for this week and next week. Thursday, a video. Friday, we'll wrap this up. Saturday will be a normal stream, probably just a print and chill. Mosquito. Got him. And then Sunday, we're on Steve's stream channel doing a stream. Yeah, I'm streaming every day this week. And then guess what? Next Monday, I ain't doing shit. So yeah, you're gonna see me every day next week. Every day next week. It's just me and you. And you. And you. And you. And you. And you. Every day this week. Okay. So yeah, so we're calling it there. I'm gonna go finish my drink, have a snack, and go to bed. I will see you on Monday. Be safe out there, wash your hands. Oh shoot, let me do all the normal giveaway. Shout out to Polymaker for the spool filament we gave away this stream and every stream, links for them and more in the video description. If you're thirsty, go buy some gamer subs. Code Canuck Creator, you get 10% off. Go do that. And then also for those that donate to the channel, give the memberships to others and became members of the channel yourself, I thank you. Not be able to do the things I do, create the content I create without your continued support. You make it all possible. Oh yeah, Open Sauce in like 2 weeks. And hey, if you're somehow connected to Open Sauce and affiliated, and you could sneak me in as a VIP, please let me know. I want to be part of the cool kids. I want to high five Mark Rober. Okay, bye.